Now, is it Cud or Quud?
I've heard it. Cud, Cood, Quud.
It's
Cued?
It's Cud because that's what they say in the trailer.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, that's where we went live on was Cud.
Like that's fine. We talk. It's a game, and also what cows do.
So, McDohl was like, I put an axe on my sprite. What's the problem? Here's McDohl's sprite. It's a good sprite. I like it. But it has the same problem as a lot of Record Keeper sprites do. In that they try to make the sprites look like they're classic Final Fantasy sprites, but the character design decisions you make when your character is represented by a 32 by 32 dot pixel art on the screen are very different from the character designs you make when you have full polygonal characters, which is why sprites like Lightning and Squall are like too busy and detailed to shrink down into. So in Record Keeper, when you look at the sprite sheets with all those characters, the top ones look really colorful and distinct because they're simple. Lena, Cecil, Terra, and so on. And then you just get like this massive gray.
That's the entire Final Fantasy 14 cast is just a massive gray in Record Keeper.
No,
right. This is particularly
this
garbage.
is a massive gray Brickroad.
What?
Oh, Hugo is slimed.
Alpha now is just complete garbage. I don't understand how that sprite came out. So
I mean, you could just see it.
Good.
These two sprites are ostensibly the same game. Léopold and Hugo from the. I think Alister is too. But like the Léopold sprite is the what is this? The Karateka, the Black Belt sprite or whatever from 3.
Okay, I hate to tell you, but there are 3 different Final Fantasy game sprites here.
Yeah, that's from 3 Pixel.
This is from
This
PR.
is the Pixel Remaster.
This is from Record Keeper, and this is from the 14 when you go into a dungeon where you see the sprite to represent your job.
Gotcha. Okay.
They were all made by the same woman, I'm sure. There's literally one person at Square who does all of their sprite work.
Yeah.
Which is good because
I've watched that documentary.
Could have fooled me. They all like kind of do look similar, but
she's been doing it for 30 years and she's fucking amazing.
I also really enjoyed the Torgal sprite, which you see sometimes on the 16 loading screen.
Yes.
Torgal is a good boy.
That sprite, yeah, there's a little sprite icon and all for all your 16 characters on the inventory, right?
Yep. Like when you're on the loading
15,
screen.
15 has them too.
15 does that too. Yeah.
See, the cast of 15
are kind of off.
I
15 rate, the proportions aren't quite right. The Record Keeper ones look better in 15 than 15.
The car skin that I use in 15 has the 8-bit sprites on it, and like the problem with that is all 4 of your main characters are just like dudes wearing black.
Yeah.
Which is fine in the game, but when you reduce them to sprites, it's like these are the same dude.
Yeah.
Everybody is Gladio-sized.
All I know about Torgal is he is a fine hound.
He's a fine hound, yes.
He's a good boy.
I think I've decided what I'm going to do with the Magic the Gathering set they're coming out is I'm going to find one of those services that will give me like a print of a card, like the artwork of it. Because I've got this... Well, on my wall, I've got a hand-drawn map that I got one year of the Final Fantasy IV world map, and it's incredible. And I'm thinking if I get some of this Magic the Gathering art and find 3 other pieces, it'll make a nice arrangement on that wall.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
And one of them has to be Sabin ready to suplex that train, because that's fantastic art.
That suplex art is great.
I think the dumbest card in the set is the Speak with Beavers card. I love it.
And we haven't seen the full set yet. They could get dumber.
You're not wrong.
But
I speak Beaver.
Destil's been sharing that artwork all week on the Discord and sharing cards. And some of the artwork like does it. It's like, just gets me in exactly the way that I'm assuming they're hoping it does.
I'm
like,
legitimately surprised.
Wizards had some super fans on their design team.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they understood the assignment.
I'm legitimately surprised that Wizards, Hasbro, Wizards of the Coast, does not have a way to sell prints of the card art.
Yeah, that is a little strange.
Weird. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. That is weird.
One thing I've been meaning to do for years is because if you go to Amano's like gallery website, he's got a service on his website where you can buy prints of a bunch of his old artwork. And I've been putting it off for years, and like I would love to have a print of his Tara Branford like design artwork.
I think I want the Final Fantasy II behemoth.
Because if you look through a bunch of his Final Fantasy stuff, he always says that Tara is his favorite character to draw, and you can like tell.
Yeah.
His pictures of Tara are like on another level.
I forget who drew it, but somebody drew Safer Sephiroth for a card, and apparently they drew it like he looks different. And then when he asked about it, they were like, he was like, oh, he basically hinted it was a spoiler for 7, like R3.
Oh,
Like it's important. It's great. He's like, well, it's not. He goes, there's a reason it's drawn that way, and I'm like, dude. Dude.
That's funny. Oh, I didn't save this map because when my internet died last week, I just rage quit all of the programs and I forgot which parts of the map. I'm not in a good headspace when I have to quit
We
D&D.
were clear that this was like all like a heart-shaped section of it.
Yeah, so we did the bottom part, and then we were going into like this room right here.
Yeah, let me see. Did all
Look, the Wizards designers are super fans enough that Tara is green and red.
Yeah. And then we had the encounter in this room, like, oops.
In this
We had an encounter, did we?
We had a fight in here. We fought one of the helicopter face guys.
Yeah.
We had, in fact, that's like basically the
here's
last thing.
I revealed Angela maps.
Yeah.
We know that the map was made by Angela Maps.
Oh, that's right. They were like right here. Yeah, we did kill them.
And yeah. And
Oh, so that was the whole map revealed. There's nothing else.
Okay.
Okay.
I was say you said there was a door here. I was saying we haven't been through this door.
There is a door, but it will never open because there's no dungeon that way.
Okay.
Somebody did joke last night, like if this turns out to be a heart, and that's exactly what it is.
Yeah. Only because you said it in the heart of magic, and I'm like, and I remember that. I was like, that's a very odd thing to say. And then it's a heart. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ.
It's a great map.
I put that because I wanted to claim a blip for it. Should I just delete the blips from last week?
No, because when we do blips for this week, we'll consider both sessions together as one super session. Kind of.
Called it. Nah, that's what I thought was going to happen after we crashed out last night or last week.
Just the easiest way to do it. Okay.
There we go.
We were very close to the end of this dungeon now, which is good. So yeah, you've killed we're calling them helicopter faces.
Yeah.
That's all I remember.
Yeah.
We were in here. So.
Yeah.
I still have
mess with the little crane.
So you killed 2 helicopter faces and you killed 2 of the worms from the vats.
Yeah.
Correct.
Genevieve destroyed the schematic by trying to leave the area.
Yes.
Okay. And I've got
We
my.
were playing around with this, and we learned some things about it.
There's a missing.
Yeah, ours is missing.
Yeah, when you played around with the mascot machine down here.
Yeah. There was a missing. Yeah, the Prismari element was missing from that collection.
Yeah.
All right. So in the room that you're in, you had the encounter. There's like the weird pipes that look out of place. They run into this one vat, and then there's 2 other vats in the room.
Did I write anything down about that? Let's see here.
I don't know. Did you?
There's a room with 3 pools. That's all I wrote down. So Genevieve will start by looking at these pipes.
Yeah. See, they look like they're out of place. They look like aftermarket additions to this room. Like somebody has set them here, but there is tubing running from one of these three. They kind of look like oxygen tanks laying down that are connected to each other. And one of them just has tubing that runs up and over the lip of this vat and then down into it.
Genevieve will look to see, like, what the tubing is intended to move. Like, is this just sending a fluid or a gas? She'll mumble to herself and write something in her notes, and then she'll just follow the cord to its source.
And when you get to the front of the vat, on the front of the vat is like a paper note adhered to the front with some handwriting on it that has a... I was hoping anybody else other than Raz would examine this vat. It has a complicated chemical compound written on it.
Oh, no.
Why would you take this chance, Brick? This
What
sounds like
notation
hubris
is it
to me.
using?
It is a complicated chemical compound.
Use your imagination.
Can I decipher this using a skill check for alchemy tools?
Nope.
No.
It
okay.
is too complicated.
It is too complicated.
Don't feel bad.
She picks it up and takes it back to everybody and says,
Wait, you pick what up?
What is this? Oh, the sticky note or the.
So you take the post-it note off the front of the vat.
Yeah, she's gonna show it to everybody and say, we haven't covered this chapter in natural, whatever it is she's taking.
Don't feel bad, Raz. He once made me roll to see if I understood how lightning in the walls worked. Gave me an impossible DC.
Jen, make sure you don't switch that sticky note with one of the other vats. It could be disastrous.
I'm aware. I have it in my notes. And she points at vat number 1, and there's a bullet point, and it says yellow sticky note.
The other two vats also have sticky notes on them.
She hasn't gone to them.
I know. But...
If she did, it'd be clearly delineated in her notes.
We all turn to look at Geppa, and he's swapping them.
He's adding his own.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, okay, well, let's go look at all the other vats and see if there's any similarities or...
This one does not have a complicated chemical compound. It simply says AG/DW.
Okay, well, I need to change what I wrote. So AG/DW. Is it all like caps or...
It's somebody's handwriting.
Okay. And then what's the third one?
The third one is labeled Q/WB.
That's Quandrix Witherbloom.
Yeah. Wait, what is AG? Hold on. DW is Darkwood.
Yeah.
What is AG?
The pregnant pause before the other shoe drops.
Everybody's like,
Albus
what?
Grimwald? I don't know.
I have to go back to my notes. What are the other What are the colleges? Where did I write this? There we go. Yes. Wait, no. So Witherbloom, Silverquill, Quandrix, Darkwood.
There's no Prismari.
Yeah, but there's no something else.
What are the names of the deans?
The names of the deans? I can pull that document up for you. Think it'll help?
I mean, if you know a dean with just the name Q. Quandrix, Witherbloom, Darkwood. There's no Silverquill. Or Prismari.
Is it the... Well... Are the colleges named after their founders? I forget. Like,
Yes,
I know that
the
a couple
5
of them
colleges are named after the
Yes.
5 founders. 2 of the colleges, 2 of them or 3 of them? Let me double check. 3 of them they're kind of like legacy positions. So the deans of Witherbloom and Quandrix are actually descendants of the founders. Dean Prismari is the founder. He's just that old. He was already super old when he founded the place. The Deans of Silverquill and is an Etherine. And Darkwood currently does not have a sitting dean. And by tradition, they just leave that chair empty.
Yeah, Genevieve will just turn to the rest of the group and say, 2 of the colleges are unaccounted for, but AG could be Silverquill.
How?
Well, I mean, if Prismari is the vat that's causing the problem, then it would stand to reason that it's the first one, and she points at the one with the chemical formula.
Is Silverquill the one with all the aetherine?
Yes.
Yes.
This is a little bit of, a little bit of a meta knowledge. But AG is Argentum, aka Silver. Yes.
Well,
It's one of the
okay,
chemical symbols.
that's a little bit unfair because I said, are they capital or lowercase? And you said capitals.
No, I didn't. I said it's somebody's handwriting.
Oh, you said it's somebody's handwriting. Okay. Okay, because
Okay.
AG could definitely be Silver.
I would have never gotten that in a million years.
No, I would have gotten that if I hadn't written capital A, capital G. And somebody answered the question that I had posed.
I don't know.
What's next?
Is there like a way to open the vat?
Oh, they're all
I'm
open.
asking,
They're all filled with some kind of magical liquid when you look in the top of them.
Is there a valve here that I can turn?
Yeah, there's a few. You start playing around with it.
Genevieve will look to read for like instructions or labels or something. She's not just gonna grab blindly.
No, nothing like that.
Nothing is labeled.
Nothing is labeled.
She'll turn to the group and say, "Well, I'm not afraid to do some science, but I can't predict what will happen."
So.
But is it really science?
Oh, we're doing an experiment, and then we're getting data and extrapolating a conclusion.
This right here is. What were the two? One of them said AG and the other one said what?
The middle one
AG?
was AG/DW, and the one on the right is Q/WB.
Where's my tablet here?
Okay.
So do you think that this one with the scrambly weirdness is Prismari?
I think so. That's my
Yeah.
running theory. The other ones are accounted for.
Yeah.
I realize blue is not the best color here.
Are these open?
Yes, the vats are open and they have some quantity of magical liquid inside of them.
I dunk my head inside and look around.
You dunk your head inside?
I like.
Oh God.
I see him do it, and like Leo's like, I don't get there in time to stop him, but
Yeah,
like,
Jenny will
No.
turn and go, "Wait, no."
I hope I have spell slots to heal you.
Okay.
I'm just gonna let this happen.
You can't stop it,
Yeah, Destil really wants a new character, clearly.
I guess. That's interesting.
How much acid damage?
How does his alien biology interact with the weird liquid?
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
You got it.
Genevieve.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Genevieve, don't do anything.
That's a
They
con
look
save
pretty.
of 15.
Sorry, you needed a 30.
15.
108 damage.
I don't know how much damage I want to give him.
I need him for the football game later. Oh,
Yeah. 20
Well, then you should have told him to not dunk his head into this vat. Let's go with 14 points of necrotic damage, which you can cut in half for passing the save, providing you immediately pull your head out of the vat.
Sure. Oh God! Don't look in there.
Oh,
Did I
jeez,
get to see
could've told you
anything
that.
before I pulled my head out?
See anything? No. It was
Okay, I'm
immediately.
gonna cast prestidigitation to dry myself off.
Does
Yeah,
he still
but
have
always
hair?
wear goggles.
Immediately
The-
blinding pain, and it just feels like your whole head was shrinking against the bones of your skull until
Does
you
he
pulled
still
your head
have
out.
hair?
Did he have
Did
hair
Geppa
before?
have hair in the first place?
Kinda.
Whatever hair he had before, he still has. Wasn't acidic and didn't burn him. It was necrotic
the same?
damage. Genevieve. Give me an Arcana check. Let's.
I'll start.
I'm going to err on the side of the party here because the investigation of the heart here was not supposed to span 2 weeks, and it's not your fault that it did.
I have a 12.
You have a what?
Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, let's boost that. 16. I feel better with that.
Okay. If you surmise that the labels on these vats are supposed to match up with the houses, and that this vat is supposed to match with Prismari.
Yes.
Prismari is an elemental school. The kind of damage that Geppa took is not associated with any of the classical elements.
It's not very artistic either.
Correct. Necrotic damage is it's entropic. It's the universe falling apart.
Change.
No, necrosis is not change. Necrosis is it's change, but it's change in only
decay.
one direction.
Yeah.
Like, this is more of a Witherbloom thing. Jenny's gonna look for, like, a container.
Yeah, you can find some
Like,
beakers and whatnot around. Use a water skin.
she's gonna scoop up a small amount of liquid from the AGDW one.
Mm-hmm.
And very reluctantly, she's gonna say, "Stand back! I don't know what's gonna happen unless someone wants to volunteer." And she makes a motion that she's gonna put her finger in it.
Okay.
And when nobody presumably objects, she will do so.
And when you do,
she took her gauntlet off to do this.
it feels very cold. It feels much colder when your skin comes in contact with the liquid than it does just standing near the vat. But you don't suffer any damage. It doesn't seem like it's hurting you at all.
So that one feels cold then.
Yes.
Ooh, it's chilly, she says, and she discards that in a waste container and not back to
You
the
can't.
source.
It's liquid. You can't discard it. You have to pour it somewhere. I've been playing a lot of CUD. I know this.
Okay,
You
I'm going
have
to pour
one-
it into a waste container.
1 tram of liquid. You have to put it somewhere.
We're gonna run into cloning draught in one of these, and it's going to be fantastic.
No, a little warm static.
Warm static. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then she'll do the same experiment with this one, where she gets a small scoop and then she puts her finger in it.
And it's exactly the same thing. It feels very cold when the liquid is physically in contact with your skin, but like imagine if you're standing next to a pool of like extremely cold but not frozen water. You can feel the chill coming off of it. It might even make create like a cold mist if you're standing next to it.
She says, "Oh, this one's similar. So this one's missing something. Maybe the valves." Whatever.
Where do the
substances-
pipes go?
They don't go anywhere. There's these 3 tanks that somebody just plopped onto the floor here, and they're connected to each other, and then the 3rd tank has tubing that goes up and into this vat.
So
I mean,
Genevieve's gonna feel this liquid, like with.
Feel how?
She'll do the experiment here. She'll get a little scoop and then like touch it with her finger.
Okay,
And try and
give me a Constitution
Major
saving.
points?
Give me a Constitution saving throw at advantage.
she's trying to establish a
Oh,
difference because
wrong
she might
guy.
have to do this multiple times here. 20 something.
4 points of necrotic damage, which you can cut in half for passing the save. Because as soon as you put your finger in it, you feel your skin and muscle tissue tightening against the bone in your finger, and it's extremely alarming. And it's like, man, Geppa put his friggin' head in this.
Yeah.
Geppa,
she
is
goes,
your head smaller?
Notably, though, it doesn't feel chilly to the touch. It doesn't feel cold.
Yeah. Yeah. Something's definitely missing in this one, she says. Like,
I mean,
it hurts.
What if
There's
you
something
mix them?
wrong here.
Yeah.
I thought about that too, but like, if there's two that are the same, like,
Well, there's 3 valves on each one of these, right? So
There's
and they're
multiple
all,
valves and things. Yeah, there's...
But it's 3 separate tanks, presumably each with its own valve.
Sure.
Or is it one valve that would? What I'm saying is, can you just like dump this in there, see what it does, and then dump this in there and see what it does, and then dump this in there and see what it does?
So
I
you've
mean,
got
I assume
3
it's all just
tanks.
one connection.
Tank A, B, C. Tank A and B are connected with tubing. Tanks B and C are connected with tubing. Tank C has tubing that runs into the vat. Tank A is not actually connected to anything in the dungeon.
Right. What I'm saying is, like,
They're not 3 separate things, is my assumption.
okay.
It's just more.
The way I was parsing it is, you have 3 like tanks connected in sequence, and then they each have a release valve, presumably to.
Yeah, there's a release valve
Well,
on each one if you like to play
yeah.
with valves.
Yeah. So what Genevieve will do is she'll say, "Hey, Hugo, can you and Leo, like," and she'll point at these valves, and she'll direct you to like open them in a certain way so that like, at no point all of them are open and it overloads in pressure or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then the intent is that she's going to open this valve at some point, which should dispense something in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Hugo will follow her direction.
Okay. Somebody give me a Tinker Tools check. Intelligence Tinker Tools. You can make this add advantage
Somebody.
if you're
Well.
being helped.
Yeah, okay. Well, there's a natural 20, so that's like... Intelligence Tinker Tools is 26.
26. You guys
Yeah.
play with valves for a while, and there's basically 2 outcomes. One of 2 things is going to happen. Either you want the material in these tanks to flow into the vat, or you want to stop that from happening. And after some experimentation with the 3 tanks and the valves and whatnot, you realize you can take the thing in either direction. Do you want the material flowing, or do you want the material not flowing?
She looks to the group and says, "We could try both."
Well, if you add the stuff, you can't pull it back out, right?
True.
But I mean, if we reverse it, then whatever's in there is going to come out anyway. So,
I mean,
like, if it's a pump, then. So the hose was in this, right?
Yeah, the hose is just kind of like, imagine filling a pool. You just like throw your hose over the side of the pool and let it run.
mm-hmm.
It doesn't look like the hose is connected to anything in the vat. It's just looped up and over the edge of it.
So
Genevieve's going to take the hose out, and she's going to try and like pipe a little bit from this valve into a beaker, and then she's going to touch that.
Okay. When you do
Is
that,
this the necrotic compound?
it seems to be, because when it's not diluted with whatever material is safely contained inside the vat, it starts to eat through the bottom of the beaker.
Oh, geez, she
But-
says, and it goes all over the ground.
Not in like an acidic way where it just melts through the glass. It's in a necrotic way, which is much scarier.
I mean, I would imagine that it's like as time passes, like extremely fast for that object, it just decays, like erosion in action. She says, "This is a poison for whatever is supposed to be in here." And she like reaches for the hose and pulls it out.
Okay.
I don't
Can
think
you,
we should add this, or we could add it to everybody's.
well, can we stick it back in there and like reverse the flow? He said it would pull it back out, right?
There's nowhere to store it if you were to... You've only got these 3 little tanks sitting here.
Okay.
The options that I gave Genevieve are basically, do you want this turned on and flowing into the vat, or do you not want that?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm
got
gonna
it.
go with not currently, but then I don't
Yeah.
know what we should be doing down here.
Is there some way to flush this tank?
That's a good question. Give me an investigation check, Hugo. Or Genevieve can give me one at advantage with Hugo helping.
That's good thinking.
I mean, yeah, sure. What is going on with my dice? Oh, there we go. I mean, the intelligence skills are all ridiculous. 25.
25?
Yeah.
There's definitely a flushing system for the vat, but you don't know how to engage it from here. Like, there's definitely a mechanism at the bottom of the vat to drain it out and flush so it can be cleaned and refilled, but you don't know how to engage it from right here.
I think it might be this sand looking thing.
Oh shit, I'm exhausted. I should be rolling all these with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, you are exhausted.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Also, Kenny's here.
Oh, also, hello.
Yeah, Kenny can help.
Yeah.
Kenny thinks you
Yeah,
should just go for it and turn the knob.
We already established it's poison.
Yeah, you guys have already played with the knobs on the 3 tanks.
Yeah, so I think what we do is there some sort of control system? Does this sand looking table wall seem to have any correlation with any connection with the vats in the other chamber?
When Genevieve was playing around with it, it has correlation to kind of whatever you can imagine. The sand will take whatever patterns you attempt to give it. She became so connected to the thing that when she stepped away, she took a level of exhaustion.
We also realized that it doesn't seem to have an effect on the surface upstairs. So
Does it look like I could open the flush valve if I manually reached in there?
Yeah, possibly. You would take a lot more damage.
No, stop.
Geppa,
No.
no.
Why you just jump in the tank?
No, I'm gonna just dive in.
You took 7 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
How big is this tank? Like, I can't like reach in and like pull him out, can I?
No, I'm gonna let him do this. I just have to think in my head how bad it gets for him. Give me another Constitution saving throw.
You got it. That's 13.
13. So that's a failed con save. Give me a strength check at disadvantage because you're kind of fumbling blindly with the mechanism in the bottom of the tank.
It's a 6.
A 6.
is there a way we could have just drained the tank?
That's what Geppa's trying to do.
That's what we're trying to do.
Geppa, here's the decision you have to make before I roll these dice. Do you want to back out of the vat, having taken some damage but failed to disengage the mechanism? Or would you like to disengage the mechanism but double the damage roll?
I'm disabling the mechanism.
All right, so we call this fail forward, friends. This is what it looks like.
Kill him.
Yeah, I do have 1 spell slot left. It's going to Geppa. If he doesn't die outright, he'll be okay.
We are still kind of low level where death
Okay.
by massive damage is still a very real danger, guys,
Geppa,
just so you know.
You're going to take
80 damage.
33 points of necrotic damage, and then we're going to double that. So 66 points of damage. What does that do to you?
Okay, so I go from...
You're probably
Hold
not
on.
dead.
Hold on. So I go to 73 damage, and I have 44 maximum HP. I had 7 damage before that.
So it's not double.
No. Close.
Yeah,
you
it's
need
really
to deal another. You need to deal another 12 to kill me, Ralph.
Well, okay, so you manage. You feel the thing in the bottom because you give it your whole strength. There's this. It's not meant to be disengaged this way, but you feel like you're trying to pry it the bottom stopper up against like the suction or pressure or I don't know the word on the other side. I'm not a physicist, and you hear it disengage. At the same moment, you black out. Genevieve, you're standing here, and Geppa is reaching so far forward, he has to reach in with both arms and his head under this liquid, and before you can do anything, his body just goes slack and slumps forward, and he falls fully into the vat.
Genevieve shouts, "Emergency!" and she reaches in and tries to grab it.
Genevieve,
Yeah,
give me a
Hugo.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I suspected this. I have tons of hit points. 21.
21. That's a
Thank you.
pass.
Yeah.
$23 points of necrotic damage, which you can cut in half for passing the save.
So that's 11.
Yes, you drag Geppa, his unconscious body, out. And it's assuming somebody's going to stabilize him immediately, I won't make him make that
Yeah,
save.
Alister will
Yes.
kill it. Alister will kill him.
All right.
Oh, if you have a cure wounds, okay.
I have a level 2 cure wounds.
But
Emergency!
as you pull him out of the vat, you notice that the liquid level inside is slowly draining away. And after 30 or 40 seconds or so, you start to hear a satisfying sound.
Got it.
You get 11 points back, Geppa.
Thank you.
Geppa, never do that
You-
again.
You okay? You should at least wear safety gear.
I'm glad Geppa's alive because I'm going to kill him when we get
Alister's
done.
gonna look for like safety gloves or something, or some sort of safety equipment.
There's a full hazmat suit. It's hanging right there. No, there's
Yeah, she points at it.
there's no safety material that you can see.
Yeah. Like, Genevieve is oddly less concerned about his safety and more concerned about, like,
It's bad lab practices.
yeah, bad standards and practices.
Geppa, never do that again.
Got it.
Can Alister serve some sort of like knob or control that might have opened it the right way?
No, this doesn't seem to be any way to engage it. Genevieve already made that investigation check.
Probably on the computer someplace then.
So you guys have discovered the missing mascot in this first room. You've discovered the sabotaged vat. You've drained away the necrotic liquid, and then you have the aftermarket technology sitting here that was delivering the necrotic liquid. What's next?
So we need
Lay
to...
down for a minute.
All right.
Yeah,
Is there-
short rest?
Do you have...
I got 2 level 1 spell slots left. I don't know how many we might need before we get a long rest in though.
Yeah, I only have 1 slot left. But, like, we're close to being done here, I assume.
Are
there might be
we?
another. There might be
Yeah.
another, like, event after, but...
There's 3
But
more
is-
floors of this dungeon.
Yeah, is
Oh,
there...
sweet.
Oh, no.
Okay, yeah. I mean, there's all this, right?
You're just in
There's
the
the
heart.
liver, the liver of magic, the spleen
The
of
liver,
magic, and the brain of
the-
magic.
The stomach of magic.
The spleen was hard.
Do we have... how is the blue gel piped in?
It's not.
Is
There
there a-
doesn't seem to be a delivery system for the liquid in the other vats.
So now we've just completely disabled it because it's just empty then.
Mm-hmm.
We've done something to it.
Gonna have
Yeah,
to
how do-
fill it back up before they do another game, and they're probably just gonna fill it up normal, like, right?
Oh, wait a
I think
minute.
we're done.
Hold on. This.
Yeah.
Is this the same gel?
It looks like it might be. It looks like it might be a component of it. It's not the same stuff exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But it was the same. But it was the same gel that birthed those creatures, right?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
And you think...
And
oh,
that-
wait.
That froze the shit out of us with a cone of cold, as I recall.
Correct.
Hold on. And then he goes, hold on, I think I got it. And then he climbs through here. This gel right here, this is the blue gel, right? It's just having electricity running through it.
This is electric gel, yes.
Maybe it's both. I mean, like, it kind of looks like both in the picture, but I don't know if that's thematic or not. James is going to take the formula note, and she's going to look and see if there's any components in these crates that have something labeled on it that looks like it could be part of that formula.
There's no labels over here, and you would have to be able to discern the formula, which you can't because it's complicated. I know that it's complicated because in my notes it says complicated
It's
chemical
complicated.
compound.
Right.
Oh, I was just trying to match two things, like a string of numbers.
No, there's because over here there's no labels at all.
Okay, then that's not going to help me.
What?
Continue.
What's Leo was developing an idea. Where did he land?
So we didn't find. I know we found access panels for these, right?
Yes.
We didn't find any way to turn them off.
It looks like this is what's generating the power in this room for this machine over here.
Okay. I'm thinking. How heavy are these?
Probably too heavy to move, but with the correct equipment, you could you could move liquid from one of those crates somewhere else in the dungeon.
Okay. So I'm thinking,
how long? Oh, sorry.
I'm thinking that we need to. So this right. Okay, so if they're too heavy to move, and is there any? Just assume I'm down here. Is there anything to carry the liquid in? Is there anything like obvious that we can like look around and like to carry this liquid?
You could assume if there was something obvious, you would have seen it by now. But no, you don't see
Okay, all right,
anything
all right.
that looks like its job is to move that liquid from one place to another. It could be done, but it doesn't look like there's anything here that is supposed to be used for that purpose.
So what
you
I
have
was-
the water skin. You use your water skin.
Hold on. So what I was thinking this is one component, and this gel is another component, but this appears to be generating the power for the thing. So maybe that's not the case. My second idea was maybe if we put the gel into the thing, it would do something. But also, that doesn't make sense. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to query the computer and ask it for instructions.
Give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, that was almost bad, but it rolled back. That is a 18.
And so, what are you trying to imagine at the sand screen here? Like, what are you trying to get it to do?
I'm trying to ask it to show me the basically. Where do we get this? I'm basically like trying to use it like as a search engine
Okay.
or like Wikipedia. I'm like
I'm going to say
ooh,
this
I'm-
task is impossible for Leopold because he's a punch man.
right.
And this is not a problem you can solve by punching. I will let
Genevieve will
Genevieve.
We did typecast.
Well, I mean, I think Treble rolled this character up specifically to be typecast. I think that was the goal.
I mean, he's not dumb. He's got a 12 intelligence, but
Can I instruct him what to think or type? Or
No.
is that too difficult?
Because you're not the one interfacing with the machine.
And
I will give
I-
Genevieve an intelligence arcana check here. Since
Can
you've
I-
already interfaced with the machine once, and you might be able to understand what Leopold is seeing better than he can looking over his shoulder.
Well, like her vision is a little bit crossed because she's exhausted, and then Geppa nearly died.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
that's
can
only-
Alister do
That's
it?
only a
He's-
9.
that's an Arcana check. Oh, because
I have disadvantage though.
Can we say that I'm helping?
No,
Since-
because you're
I
doing
mean-
something else.
Can Alister or Kenny do this?
Can Kenny help?
I'll let Kenny help Alister. Sure.
I mean, Alister's got a 14 intelligence.
Are you training Arcana?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and give me that check. Kenny can help you.
Yeah. Somebody else needs to do this because disadvantage is not going to help me.
So just FYI, I actually am trained in Arcana.
Right, but Kenny and Genevieve actually have the background.
Yeah.
Leopold's background is punch things.
Yes.
I don't know what's going on here, but I'm great.
Well, I have help, so it's an advantage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, well, no, it's a 16. That's your better number.
Oh, well, yeah. What? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why you got to
Yeah.
mouse over.
Yeah.
Tabletop is not physics.
There's one physic and you have to take turns.
Yeah.
That's a 20.
Alister, you and Kenny are watching from the back of the room, and the suspicion you get, because Léopold's trying to work out how to move the liquid from one vat to another. Do you want to have the flash of insight, or do you want to let... Because it would make more sense for Kenny to have it, but I don't want to rob a player of it if you think it makes sense.
No, Alistair's a smart guy. He can figure it out.
You and Kenny are discussing what you're seeing on the screen, coming from different angles. Kenny is looking at it from like a machinist angle, the movement of material and compounds from one machine to another, the transmutation of which facilitates some sort of known, quantifiable product in the end. Alister's looking at it from a more poetic point of view, which is sometimes necessary when you're dealing with magical compounds. The insight you get, Alister, is that you guys were assuming that blasting lightning into these 5 little mascot tanks here was doing something to the mascots. Alister, the insight you think is, what if it's the other way around? What if the mascots are doing something to the lightning, which is in turn doing something to the gel in these tanks?
I mean, that makes more sense, to be honest.
Everything makes more sense once you have the idea, but until now, nobody had the idea.
So we should start here, is what we're saying. Like, we need to figure out what to do here.
Where can we get a paint elemental at this time of night?
Where does one even get something like that?
I don't know that
It's not
the
like they're
book actually
available
says
in the
where
store.
they're available to get. Like a find familiar spell would do it. And
It's not on my spell sheet.
No.
I imagine it's not, yeah.
why would you take find familiar when you have Boswick?
I found Boswick.
That is her fine familiar.
Yeah, who is right here, and I forgot to... Hey, hold on. No, he's down here. There he is.
I thought Boswick was an artificer class feature,
He is.
so he's not a familiar.
Yeah, he's not familiar. He's a homunculus, which I think is on par or worse than a familiar.
Mm-hmm. He's better than a familiar.
Okay.
But like, where can we get a paint elemental at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the kingdom, localized entirely within? Yeah,
Entirely
localized
within
entirely
this
within.
campus. They
Yes.
are gettable. I don't know that the book specifies how you get them. It just kind of says that some students have them.
Are they wild? Like, I know. Do they just kind of?
No, they're constructs.
Would Alistair's associate in the Academy of Fine Arts Club that he's part of have one?
What I'm saying is, as members of Prismara, you could get one.
Okay.
And we just won't sweat where it's come from or how you got it, because these are all 5 of the colleges have their own little mascot.
Do we report this? Because this is clearly sabotage.
Yeah.
Why don't we say we need a mascot for training, practice?
Well, I mean, we could just. Can we? Is this something we can just go to a teacher about, or the dean, or if somebody in power say, "Hey, I mean, we are
mean-
breaking and entering."
The instructor I interact with the most is from Quandrix.
We could go to the coach.
I say let's just go steal an LML and stuff it into that. That's my vote.
So what is this?
You wouldn't
So we
have
pulled
to
this
steal
up.
one, is what I'm saying. You can legally source
Yeah.
one, and you can get one.
If
We could
even if
legally and
it's
ethically
elemental, if this is sabotage, they're just going to remove it afterwards. So
Right.
we need to
Well,
figure
I
out
mean,
who's doing it.
we could disable this.
I mean, they might not notice until after the game. We just need one game to see if it actually works.
Right.
Yeah. Let's take this with us. Go get I guess have an unrelated off-screen adventure where we like capture a paint elemental in a bug net. I don't know.
Okay. So the goal is
You catch
to
with a paintbrush.
take the sabotage machinery, which is easy enough. I mean, it's heavy and it's bulky, but it's nothing that the 6 of you together can't carry easily.
Mhm.
Uh,
Right.
Can I disable it instead?
I mean, you could turn all the valves off so nothing's pumping out of it.
Oh, but I mean, like, can I make it inoperable for future people to, like,
We're just gonna hit it with a hammer until, like...
If you do
We're
that,
going
you
to a
might
hammer.
breach one of the tanks.
Well, I mean, I was hoping to, like, thieves' tools or whatever to disable it, but, yeah.
You wouldn't be able to disable it in a way that it couldn't be repaired to be usable again, unless you
Yeah,
breach
let's
one of the
just-
tanks, which may or may not be a good
That's-
idea.
Yeah,
Ooh,
let's
I-
not do that.
I know what we can do. Let's take it to that bridge to... It's Silver Quill, right?
Yeah.
The one where, like, you have to... Let's take it to the edge of the... And just throw it off the side.
Just chuck it.
It could be those mimics problem.
Chuck it down the chasm.
I mean, I'm worried about, like, what kind of environmental damage this stuff could do.
It's fine. Well, we're throwing it out of the campaign.
Is is that the boundary of it?
Yeah.
You just... And it's
So-
just gone.
You guys want to chuck the sabotage machinery, and you want to source an art elemental to bring back here to put into, because you worked out how this machine works safely.
Yeah.
So is that what,
Yeah.
that's what we're doing for the rest of the night?
Sure. Like, I don't know what time it is. I feel like it's midnight.
It's the middle of the night. You guys have a couple
Yeah, I
hours
don't-
until morning, probably.
Yeah.
Like, just disposing of this is going to take time. So, like, split the party.
Yeah, you could
Like,
split up. 3 of you could take the tank, and the other 3 of you could go get an art elemental.
Yeah.
Easily done. You guys spend a couple hours of work, and get both of those things done. And then Léopold also wanted to move liquid between these 3 machines to get this vat filled. Is that the last thing I heard?
I think so.
I guess.
Yeah.
So the process, which I assume is very satisfying for Genevieve, especially, is you source the art elemental. What level spell is Find Familiar?
One.
1. Level 1 spell typically costs 20. Let's say it costs 25 gold between you to source an elemental like this. If none of you can
Okay.
cast the spell.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to deduct that from the party GP. So.
Okay.
Okay.
The price of that getting that elemental sorted. You can't buy an elemental like that and then use it as a familiar as per the spell. But I imagine it's like a Warcraft pet, like a mechanical squirrel that just follows you around. It has 1
Yeah,
hit
It's a
point.
vanity pet.
Yeah, vanity pet. So you get a vanity pet. You get one of these art elementals. Come back here. You get in the machine. Turn off the lightning. Pull up the tank. Pack the thing inside. Drag it back down. Re-engage the machine. Meanwhile, Léopold is getting an oilskin sack or something to pull quantities of liquid from these crates to load into the charging machines. Running this task, then disengaging it and moving it over to this vat. And after 2 repetitions of this process, you get some quantity of the completed liquid in here, at which point it is identical to the other 2 tanks. In terms of sticking
Right.
your finger in it, like Genevieve was doing.
Well, it's the only rubric she has.
Yeah.
Unless there's like a pH strip or I don't know. Oh, there they are. They're right there on the wall, of course.
I'm never inviting a chemist to a D&D campaign again. That was a mistake.
Right? Don't ever play games with a chemist. It's just a
Don't-
bad idea.
No chemists, no physicists, no mathematicians. Like, don't get them at the table.
Fuck all STEM.
They want to ruin everything with numbers.
Yeah. No.
D&D is
Sweet.
numbers.
Yeah.
D&D is definitely as many
Yeah.
things, but numbers is not one of them.
We worship the math rock.
So you get the thing
Ooh.
back into a state where you think it might need to be, based on your deductions as you come in here. The next question is, do you report it to anybody, or do you just kind of quietly let it go?
Genevieve says, I think we should, like, observe the result and then take credit for it. Well, actually, and she has a second thought, we should tell one person about it before.
I want to tell the
we-
Dean of Prismari.
I mean, we don't have any We threw the evidence over the bridge.
You did huck. You can report that too. Like we hucked the evidence.
Like we threw it because it was like a dangerous necrotic compound. I think just if we do want to tell somebody, I think we just tell the coach, because here's the thing, is that might be, and this is like Leo's like competitive side. They're going to expect things to go the other team is going to expect things to go badly for us, and it's not. That might give us an advantage. So
I
Understandable.
do think we should tell at least one person so that we have them on our side
yeah.
Who do you tell?
when this happens. Yeah, either the coach or the dean. I think both of those are good choices.
I'm pretty sure I named
But
the
it's gotta
coach
be-
at some point, didn't I?
It's got to be someone prismatic.
You did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I don't know where that name is.
I don't
now.
know. I don't know how deep these Mage Tower like roots go, like the rivalry.
I didn't write it down because I wrote down
I remember she was
Or
like a
the-
really just no nonsense, and she takes it extremely seriously.
and she doesn't. She's like, monks are the worst. Like it's not real.
Yeah.
Magic. He's not real magic.
Yeah,
Key is not real magic.
which is correct. It's not. It's dumb monk
The
stuff.
magic of key. It's the magic of key.
You probably have this argument every practice.
Yeah.
I didn't write it down.
I have the name Tarthus written down, but I think that is another player.
So you want to tell the coach or the dean of Prismari or both or neither? Let's make that decision, and then we can mop this
Let's
up.
start with the coach.
The coach, I think, is the best call for now.
Okay. And you just tell her, hey, we investigated sabotage, we hucked the evidence, we think we refilled the tank properly, and there wasn't an elemental where there was supposed to be one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mostly, she wants to know how you got past the various, like, security system that you had to breach to get in there.
It was all
Genevieve tells her the story of how she went down, immediately triggered the trap, came back out, and they planned this expedition.
Okay.
We are extremely scrappy and resourceful.
She definitely
I almost
drowned.
She definitely does not approve of breaking into like the school machine works areas where you're not supposed to be.
Well, to counter that, Genevieve would say, "Oh, where's your school spirit? I just want us to succeed."
But if you're right and there was sabotage, she would ask why you hucked the evidence over the bridge.
because it was.
I thought it
highly
was
necrotic.
unsafe.
It was like tanks full of this stuff that almost like burnt Geppa's face off.
Now the rest of the campaign is just you guys dealing with the environmental damage of the contents of that tank seeping into the groundwater.
Oh
You
God!
think-
What if at level 12 we find out it's spread?
If
Now
you
it's-
think that is the last thing, I'm going to suggest we huck off that bridge.
You
The
can't
final dungeon
solve
is just
all your
all the
problems
shit-
by hucking it off a bridge.
I'm pretty sure shove solves a lot of problems, actually.
Some problems
The
are
final
not
dungeon is just-
huckable.
yeah.
All right.
Well, I'll let you know when we find one.
Everybody go ahead and take the benefits of a long rest. If you are,
I have a,
like, refill your hit points and your hit dice and everything. Do all the
I have
good
a
stuff.
question about that.
Yeah.
I have different sized hit dice.
Okay.
Do I choose which ones I restore when I get half of them back?
How do you have different size hit dice?
These
have two different
multipliers.
classes.
Oh. I think it just lets you...
It's never come up before.
I'm certain there's an answer to this question, and I can't believe this is the first time in 10 years I've had to answer it. I haven't looked it up, and I'm not going to look it up, because
Is the half hit die thing a half house rule?
I would
I
assume...
think they're just separate pools.
Right, but
Yeah,
I
I
only
think
get half of them back. Which half is it?
I would assume... Oh,
Okay.
yeah, you're right. Okay, I see what you're saying.
I think that is a house rule, though. We only get half back, right? I think
No, that's a
both
DM.
rules
That's
get all
that's
back.
an alternate rule from the DMG.
Yeah, so I just don't know which half of these I should get back.
I don't see why you shouldn't pick.
Well, when you complete a long rest, you're supposed to get... Yeah, you get
I
half
had to
your
use
hit
all
dice.
of them. That put me back at full hit points, but now I have 2d6s and 2d. And
I would just say
2d10s,
you
and
get back whichever ones you want. So just get back the biggest ones first. But in this case, it's not going to matter because I'm going to let you get all your hit dice back and stuff anyway. Because it's going to model a couple of days where you don't have anything to do but rest.
Okay. So
But I can't believe that's never come up before.
that is such a bizarre edge case, but
Rules as written in the player's
multiclass-
handbook, you're supposed to. I think you're only supposed to get half your hit dice back at the end of a long rest. I think it's in the
Really?
PHP.
I thought that was the
yeah,
house rule.
it's
but-
half rounded down.
Half rounded down. And then I use the DMG rules.
Right, for hit points, yeah.
You
yeah.
don't get your hit points refilled on a long rest, which is rules as written, but I use a different version.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's an interesting quandary. Right now you have
All right,
all
I'm
your
getting
hit
my
dice.
Ranger hit dice back if that matters.
You can have them all back. So you're gonna have a couple long rests in a row.
Genevieve crashes when she gets back.
Not that it matters, but you still have
Very
some
tired.
rest.
But yeah, in the future, if it comes up, you can just take the biggest hit dice you have. I'm okay with that. You can't take more hit dice than you have levels in that class. I'm
Obviously.
I'm guessing that, yeah, because that seems obvious to me too. Now,
I have one other question.
I love questions.
When I take sports ball damage, can I use absorb elements to reduce it based on the original element, or do I have to have a spell that reduces sports ball damage?
That's an excellent question.
Oh no.
All right, here's what we're going to do. You have a version of the spell that works on only sports ball damage. Because the way the magic dampening field works on the pitch kind of converts other damage types to that. So your dampen elements ability would not function on it because it's not fire damage anymore. It's sports ball damage. But to counter that, you would have the field would interact with your dampen element spell in the same way. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So as long as it would have been a damage type that your element spell would have triggered, we'll let it work.
Okay, I'm going to prep absorb sports ball for today.
You can't use it to dampen all sports ball damage, just sports ball damage that would have been fire or cold or whatnot.
Yep.
Very, very interesting. Okay. Next thing
so many edge cases we're coming up with today.
that is house rule stuff. So I'm thinking of doing a video on the channel where I just go through all of the house rules that I use for Flumph. 'Cause it's not that many. It's less than like 2 pages. It's not really that many. Leo, you're on the team, and Geppa, you're on the team. Each team of Mage Tower players has 3 people in it. Who's your third player on your team? What I want the 2 of you to do is don't spend more than a couple minutes on this because we have to kind of do it during the live session. Concoct your third player, the third man on your team who has kind of like a level 5-ish stat block. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Keeping in mind that your coach would almost by necessity kind of pick a third person to fill up any weak points that Geppa and Leo have. Meanwhile, the other 3 of you, because I'm going to let you guys, the 3 of you, play the other team in this game, just as a way to make sure that my own workload is very light. I don't have to do anything. But we do need players to represent on the other team. So here is my offer to the 3 of you. You can just say there is a version of your actual character on the other team. Like, it's not Alister necessarily, but it's a player that basically has all of Alister's ability to the point where he could just be run with Alister's character sheet. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
A second option is we have a nice collection of NPC stat blocks to pull from now between this campaign and the last. Any one of which we could just say is in this game.
Oh no.
So the 3 of you have to
I
decide.
Scary.
I think I have unpinned all of those, unfortunately.
I have all of them, and I can repost them to you immediately. So I gave you stat blocks for. So Tempest is not on the team, but you could say like there is a character on the team that uses that stat block. Or if you have another stat block in mind, because all the books have character stat blocks in them, roughly at a power level of a level 5 character, I am open to suggestion. Because we're going to do a Mage Tower game. I've got all the rules and I'm very excited for it. But we have to determine who's actually playing in this game. So the two of you who are on the Prismari team have to decide who your third man is. And the three of you who are going to be playing the opposing team have to decide what stat blocks you would like to use. Because I'll have each of you running one stat block from the opposing team. And you can choose the characters you're currently playing, or you could choose any of the stat blocks that we have access to. The name of the game is there's going to be a Prismari mascot on one side and an opposing mascot on the other, and you score a point if both mascots are on your side of the pitch at the same time.
Are there other rules and like nuances that?
There's so many other rules, and I'm so excited to get into it.
I feel like I just want to use my own character, so I'm not looking at two sources of new shit.
You can do that. There's just a Genevieve-ish character.
Would I get to have Boswick?
Sure. It's part of the stat block.
Yeah, sure. Okay, that'll be fine for me.
I mean, I think using Alister's stat block for the debuffs would be useful, but also Warlocks with Eldritch Blast and Pushback seem like they could be really annoying.
Possibly. So, do you want me to run through some of the rules while you guys are looking, like considering discussing your options? Or do you want to just discuss your options and figure out the players first? Or do you want me to go over the rules and that will inform your decisions? Like, which way do you want to handle it?
Let's start with the Mage Tower rules, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
The rules are pretty simple. It's capture the flag. Both teams have a mascot. You got to get both of your mascots to your side of the pitch in like this end box here. So these are the ends. These are the corners. There's 4 corners. And then this is the center. The center line. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
The actual play field is this pitch in the middle. This like stretched hexagonal pitch. So when I say center, I mean the midsection of either the north or south. When I say corner, I mean one of these 4 corners. And then when I say end, I mean one of the 2 end zones. The pitch is broken up into 4 quadrants. The quadrants work like Pokemon Stadium. And we're going to run it like combat, which means players are going to roll initiative. So each of you will have your character on the initiative order. There will be a red token on the initiative order that resolves map changes. Part of the map will transform into something else using some set of rules. There will be a green token. Every time the green token comes around, all of the mascots refill their hit points. There'll be a white token. The white token is the turn counter. The game is broken up into 3 sections called third marks. 3 third marks. Whichever team has the most points at the end of the third mark wins the game. The white token will advance by 2d4 spaces on the initiative order every time its turn comes up. And when it reaches 30, everybody gets 1 more turn, and then the third mark is over. Hopefully that means the third marks will take a reasonable amount of time. But again, I haven't play tested it. I have no idea. There will be an orange token that triggers map effects. A player that is in a quadrant that has a map effect suffers that effect if they're in that quadrant at that time. So when the orange token's turn comes up, we trigger that map effect, and then we re-roll orange's initiative. On your turn, first you completely resolve your turn, whatever your player does. Movement, action, bonus action, whatever you want to do. Once your turn is completely over, including Boswick, then that player can resolve a turn for their team's mascot, which remember is one of these little familiar buddies, which means it can move, it can act, it can deal damage, it can do stuff. A mascot that's being carried by another player is dropped if it deals at least 1 point of unresistant damage to the character carrying it. So if you're hauling the opposing team's mascot in your arms, the opposing team gets to act it, and if it can deal a point of damage to you, you drop it. After you do that, the opposing team's mascot then resolves a turn for their mascot as long as it's not being carried. So if it's just open on the field somewhere, it has a chance to retreat. So you're going to be chasing these little buggers all over the field. And then the rest of the rules are basically just what the various maps do. Leo and Geppa.
Mm-hmm.
What would be, give me an intelligence athletics check, both of you, individually, with no help from Bardic Inspiration or anything like that. You can apply guidance
That's
if you
in
yourself have
athletics
guidance.
Well, we don't have guidance in this campaign.
Oh, okay. This is the first 5th edition campaign ever that doesn't have guidance in it.
Yeah, you said we couldn't take it.
I've gotten in athletics of.
Oh, that's right. I did ban it, didn't I? It's a banned
You
spell.
did ban it.
I forgot.
Good job, Brickroad.
Sorry.
I have a 20.
You have a 20? Geppa, how'd you do?
Same.
You both got
20
a
as well.
20. Oh, okay.
I used my dice, though.
Okay. Each of you roll me a d10.
That's a 10. Oh, no. That's a 4.
You got a 4. What did Leo get?
2.
2. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell you guys the starting 4 quadrants. And then I'll give each of you a number of quadrants based on the roll you just gave that you can just kind of personally know how to deal with. The pitch always starts with a grass, ice, sand, and rock quadrant. The grass doesn't do anything special. The ice is slippery. The sand is difficult to move through. And the rocks are just big obstructions that sit on the field. Geppa, those are quadrants 1, 2, 3, and 4 out of 20.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to know how long it took me to sit there and design 20 of these things, but I did. Geppa, you rolled a 4. What 4 numbers would you like to hear about? You already know 1, 2, 3, and 4.
17, 18, 19, and 20.
17, 18, 19, and 20. 17 is the footprint. It's a giant footprint, and if you end your turn there, or if you start your turn there, you get extra movement speed. If that quadrant triggers while you're standing there, a giant Monty Python foot happens.
What?
Do I have to explain what I mean by that?
No, I know what you mean.
No.
Okay. 18 is a giant tree. It's nothing special. It doesn't do anything, but the tree is in a deep 80-foot tall cliff. So if you're in that quadrant, when it pops up around you, you're kind of stuck in a pit with a giant tree. 19 is lava. And 20 is a crashing wave pool that tries to batter you against some rocks.
Can I drink the lava?
Can you drink? Probably, and you probably won't survive, although it is a thing you can do in Caves of Cud and survive pretty easily.
Oh, no, it was liquid gold. Damn.
Leo, you rolled a 2.
I mean, I don't know
What-
I don't know why you're dunking on me for it.
What 2 numbers would you like to know about? You already know 1 through 4 and 17 through 20.
Let's go 10 and 11.
10 and 11. 10 is a lightning storm. It's a perfectly smooth, kind of glassy terrain, but there are lightning strikes that happen periodically. 11 is a giant corner of grasping roots that try to grab you and drag you away from the pitch. And then there are many, many others. But those are the ones you are most practiced on and already know about. The rest will be fun surprises if they come up.
Okay, I think Treble and I have largely brainstormed our third member.
Okay. Before we do that, the other three of you, because your characters are not, your player characters are not on the team, go ahead and give me that roll. Decide which of you is going to make an intelligence athletics roll and see if you can get some more of these.
You want me to?
Sure.
Has anybody ever asked for an intelligence athletics check before?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did a few
Okay.
minutes ago.
It was me. I was the first and the second ever. Alister, how'd you do?
Yeah, don't let me roll. I rolled a friggin' 2,
You rolled a 2?
so that's like a 5.
So no, between the
I'm
three
sorry,
of you,
don't-
I mean, you guys have watched some practices and you like went out to the pitch, but you weren't actually down in the practice. You've probably seen several of the other ones, but all right. So you guys have a stat block in mind for your third?
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Before. Is an elemental, or sorry, is the mascot considered an object or a creature?
A creature. It's an elemental.
Okay. Damn, I cannot catapult it 90 feet across the field.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So Leo and Geppa, you guys have your third that you want?
Yeah.
Where do I get to look at the stat block? Are you just...
We have it. That's the thing we were about to ask you. Do we need to generate the stat block?
We just...
Like, we have most of the character creation choices, but we haven't built a full-out stat block yet.
That's fine. It's going to have a... the player's going to be on the initiative order, and you guys will control that character during their turn. So we need to basically know what they can do.
Yeah. What about the stats? Like, what do we use for their stats?
Do the standard array out of the PHB.
All right.
Unless you have another stat block printed in one of the books that you want to use instead.
No.
Is there a place they have just the like boilerplate 5th level character stat block?
Not printed in books, but I know there are websites that can generate them that are usually pretty good. If you tell it, like, make a character this class, this level, it can basically do it for you. ChatGPT is terrible at it because it always wants to invent stuff that doesn't exist. Which is really funny, but it would not be helpful in this case.
Yeah.
Didn't you make like a dragon that was like take 17 uwu damage or whatever?
Ooh, damage. Yeah.
Yeah. From ChatGPT.
ChatGPT is great for generating stat blocks to use on the DM side because I don't have to tell you guys about all the stuff that doesn't work or doesn't make sense. I just can delete it.
Strike through it. Yeah.
But it would be terrible to use it to generate a player character, which is why there's other services and websites out there that can do that.
All right. Hold on.
I don't really have a way that I can paste the rules into the chat because it's in a big spreadsheet. But the main rules are on your turn. You will completely resolve your turn, and then you will take a turn for your team's mascot, and then the opposing team will take a turn for their mascot if it's not being carried. Those are the main ones. Other than that, it's going to be D&D combat kind of stuff. You just need to get to the space, pick up the guy, and move the guy across the map.
So, Brickroad.
Yeah.
Kit, do you have access to Monsters of the Multiverse?
I do.
Could you please open it to page 260?
200. It's actually one of the books I've got on my table right here, right now.
So warlocks have shield, Destil?
No.
Not
What say
spell, but
you
the-
to me just piloting a conjurer wizard?
Okay. Let's see. Standard array. What is the standard array? 15, 14, 13, 12, 10.
Remember that there's no teleportation in this campaign.
Correct.
And let's ditch the multi-attack action.
Okay.
So you can do your one
Sounds
arc.
good.
Oh, that's a lot of damage on it. That's kind of cantripy damage. 3d10 plus 3. That would be about a cantrip of that level. And then you've got to track spell slots. So we're saying this guy's got 2 fire. We're saying this guy has 1 use of fireball because he's using one of his uses on mage armor.
Correct.
And then he's got 1 use of fly, stinking cloud, or web. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Right. Okay.
Roll with that. Get rid of the multi-attack. And
I
he
will
can't
roll with
teleport. But he can summon an elemental, he can cast fly, or he can cast fireball.
Sounds good. His name is Sweeney.
Sweeney?
Yep.
Wisdom and charisma.
All right. I guess I will make a note of the teams here. Oh, the team of 3 also has to decide which college you want to be representing in this game.
Maybe Witherbloom?
Witherbloom? It's purely aesthetic. It's not going to give you any benefits.
If
or
we
mechanics.
lose, do we tank their reputation?
Yeah, I would need more time to make
Yeah,
like a
it
decent
doesn't
player, so I'm just gonna basically play Alister for this one.
That's fine. Alister just has a guy that's kind of like him on the other team.
There's a bard on the other team.
Yeah, I'll just run Genevieve.
Yeah, I'll figure out like a or something for next time we do this.
The not Genevieve's
Yes.
character's name is Penelope. And the not Alister's character's name is Todd. So we have Sweeney and
Paste all
Todd.
the class features.
Yep.
for
And
me.
Todd is a conjurer wizard, or Sweeney's a conjurer wizard.
Yes.
And team of 2, and we're saying it's Witherbloom.
Yeah.
All right.
And they're level 5 characters basically, or 4?
Level 5-ish.
Well, this matters because at 5 I get like create or summon animate object thingy.
So you want to run an Alister stat block that just has that ability added?
Let me just double check. Actually, no, it's not gonna matter. But yeah, I want to do 5 just so it gets a DA Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, that's fair. We'll do that. Léopold and Geppa can't do that because they're still on level 4. But I think it'll be funny to have them up against level 5 opponents.
Yep.
We
I'm
have to
not
give
gonna
the Witherbloom team advantages to counteract Destil.
You did. You put me on. I'm playing with him. You said our person is about 5th level because they're a NPC. So
Yeah, they're 5th level-ish. So if you have, like, McDohl found a CR6 stat block. But looking at this, the actual stat block he found, I guess it's a little tougher than a standard wizard would be at that level. Like, a wizard wouldn't have multi-attack.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get. I was trying to get as close to like CR5 as I could.
Yeah, remember, CR5 is... The definition of challenge rating 5 is, like, this creature is a challenge for a party of 4 level 5 characters.
Fair.
In practice, that's almost never the case. In practice, CR is just kind of a very generic and arbitrary rating of power. So I just need to know the 3rd Prismari player. What's you guys?
Well, listen, making a stat block in like a couple of minutes is hard.
Oh, I know. I have...
Well, I was trying to find something that was already printed, and I can just easily strike stuff.
Yeah, that
I mean,
works
I
fine.
have this, and then I'm gonna just paste this, and then like I'll paste the
I knew this was going to take a little time, so I don't want to rush you guys. I want you guys to win.
yeah.
Wouldn't it be
So-
really dumb if you guys were like on the team and then the other players like who aren't on the team won the game? Like that's we don't want that. Are you using the The home brewery to make these? I love that website.
It's called TetraCube, but yeah.
Yeah, the site I use is called Home Brewery, and it keeps everything. I've got everything I've ever made in it.
Yeah.
So if you guys want Phil with an F, just tell me. He's here.
Give us tenacity.
Oh, you know, I think tenacity only existed as a enemy stat block, which means she's in a text file somewhere. Because I never had to share her stat block with you guys.
Do you have all the optional stuff that we came up with Treble? All the class features and stuff?
Yeah, do you want to do... so we want Grasp of Hadar, Repelling Blast, and I'm just... Do we want the one that adds...
Add charisma to damage.
Okay, yeah. And that is...
Painful Blast, I think.
Agonizing.
Blast?
Yeah.
Agonizing Blast, yeah. It's like the first one.
The last question I have, and this is more of a philosophical question than anything, is because I've developed this rule set. Obviously, I haven't play tested it. I have no idea how well these rules work. Do we want to commit to running these, what I have printed here, and damn the consequences? Or do we want to have some capacity to change rules if they're obviously not working?
Oh, no, obviously we would change them, because otherwise we're all just going to have to suffer through this every time we want to play this.
Well, no, I would, if it doesn't work, but we want to commit to the printed rules, I would make changes after the session. If we come
he's
back.
talking about changing during the session or after the session. I say we run it as it is, damn the consequences, fix it afterwards.
Okay.
Because some sports games are like that. Sometimes you watch a game of basketball and it just sucks. Sometimes nobody scores on the soccer pitch for 3 hours.
All right, there's the Eldritch Blast. What was the spells? I'm just like, how many pack slots? Can you paste the spell choices, please?
Yeah.
Destil? And I'm going to just make a note of how many pack slots and how many...
So we're going with
Is there a halftime, and is the halftime a short rest?
So during your turn, if you end your turn at your goal, you can use your action to either remove a condition from yourself or another player who's also at the goal, regain one class resource, so a spell slot, a key point, something like that, or spend hit dice to replenish health. You will not get a short rest during the game. So like McDohl's Conjurer that he made can like cast Fireball and then retreat back and regain one use of that Fireball and then go out and use it again.
Okay, pack Talisman. I guess we could just... I'm just going to say...
They have Light and Sacred Flame too on their cantrips from their pact.
How much Silvery Barbs is going to be on this pitch?
I imagine like... I'm picturing that like so many silvery barbs are flying, they all just cancel each other out, and the spell doesn't work.
The dampening field just eats all silvery barbs.
Where is it? The Celestial.
Well, it's like you think counterspell standoffs are things. Silvery barbs are even worse. It's a lower spell slot.
All right.
I think the most counter spells I've ever seen in a single turn is 3. Have we gotten to 3?
Bonus action. Let's see. Put in there, and the Healing Light, put in there that it's a bonus action. And number of dice equal. How many dice can you use? The maximum number of dice you can spend equals... I know, but you can spend up to a maximum of your 3, because it's a charisma modifier. Yeah. Okay.
And you add your charisma 2 each time you use it.
Yeah. So it'd be 1d6 plus 2, or plus 3, for a total of 6 times, with a maximum of 3 dice used at once. Gotcha.
So this is the kind of exercise that I know doesn't make for great viewing if somebody's watching the campaign. But as the DM, I love having players do stuff like this.
Yeah. Let's Okay. All right. That's basically all the notes I can think to make to do this very quick and dirty.
All the invocations are just E-Blast.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
No, it's fine. I just want to make sure we hadn't missed any.
that's just the warlock. That's just warlock.
Yeah.
That's how warlocks be, baby.
All right, so we have a.
Yep.
We're going all in on the Eldritch Blast. What are they called for? Not invocations.
That's what I was gonna do.
I mean, it's a pact of the Tome Warlock, I think, which is so that's not relevant. So that's just off to the side.
We are going to track HP. I guess you guys can do that on your character counters. If a player is reduced to 0 HP, they're injured and removed from the game. If a mascot is reduced to 0 HP, it's considered a dead ball and then is given back to the opposing team at center field. So if you blow up a mascot, the opposing team gets it at center field, which may or may not be a good strategy if they are about to return it to their pitch. So I guess if the strategy is to use Eldritch Blast to push the mascot into the pitch, you better make sure you don't do 20 damage to it. But mascots do get their HP refilled every single round. So you kind of have to do all 20 damage within one turn, within one round of initiative.
I mean, that's definitely doable.
Oh, it's absolutely doable. We got Mofo running around a fireball out here.
Yeah.
Wait, what? All right.
So I guess the general rule we're going to do is the damage types do count as their damage types, but they cannot actually kill you in this game. All right, so we're in a good place with the stat blocks. We understand what we're looking at here. How about we have Hugo do a coin flip for us?
Do you want to take our break before we start this? It's like
I'm going to
4
set the
o'clock,
pitch up before, and then we'll take the break after I get everything set up.
Okay.
Okay. Let me find a coin real quick.
You roll any dice,
I was gonna.
or you can flip Geppa's.
I was gonna flip an actual coin, like in my hand here.
Well, flip it on the table. We need to be able to see the
Okay,
results.
Spawn in a coin, coward.
Do you actually need a coin? I could probably give you an actual coin.
All right. How about? Can I?
No.
Can
I don't
I?
think it flipped that.
Actually,
I can't do that. Okay.
Actually, I don't have coins. You just roll any dice, and it's even or odd.
Call it in the air, Treble.
Even.
Even.
All right, so Witherbloom has won the coin toss. McDohl, there will be some number of bridges on the map. There's these big bridges that connect two opposing quadrants. And there are these little tiny bridges that are kind of just standing platforms up off of the pitch that are not affected by whatever the quadrant is. The choice you get to make for winning the coin toss is you can either choose the starting bridge configuration, or you can choose which team starts as the offending team.
Sorry to interrupt, but didn't Treble win the coin flip?
Well, Treble called even, and then it was even, but McDohl actually flipped the coin.
Oh. What? I apparently don't know how coins flipping.
I don't watch enough
works.
sports games. No, coin flips work in sports games.
Okay, I asked McDohl to flip a coin. He did. It came up even. Even was called. McDohl won the coin toss. McDohl was playing on the Witherbloom team. Witherbloom therefore won the coin toss. This decision comes to Witherbloom.
I'm going to say that This bridge is not in play at the start.
So, do you want one of the? You can have. There's only gonna be one big bridge, and there's between 0 and 1 big bridges, and between 0 and 2 small bridges. And you can have any combination of those.
So this bridge is in play, and these 2 bridges are in play.
So you want all 3?
Yes.
And which 2 quadrants do you want the big bridge to connect to? It'll connect 2 opposing quadrants. You see how this one here is kind of connecting the mud to the water here?
Yes, I'll go ahead and connect these 2.
All right. I'm excited for this part. I wanted to do this last week. You guys are not allowed to touch this bag. Hands off my bag.
Yep.
Bees.
Okay. So you wanted the big bridge, but no platform, right?
Correct.
Correct.
Well, this is fun. Look at this.
He's got toys.
How did I... Did I do this wrong? I guess it doesn't matter that much.
Flip it and do that. Yeah, there you go.
Well, I had a starting configuration. Let me double check that I have the starting configuration correct. No, I don't. Okay, that's what's wrong. Rocks goes in the bottom corner. Ice in the top corner. And then McDohl wanted the bridge to do this.
Yep.
And you didn't want the 2 platforms, and then the center tree is always in place. Excuse me. At the base of this center tree here, that's where you found the entrance to the gearworks underneath.
Sounds good.
I had to make 20 of these.
That's amazing.
No, this is actually super cool.
Yeah.
You know, the standards for your dungeon maps have just increased.
Well, I didn't draw any of the maps. These are all...
No, but I mean, like, I want to see, like, inserts and, like, verticality in our dungeons now.
I gave you guys a map that was a series of vertically inclined floating islands.
Yeah, and it was really hard to make out. But if you had these, like... I can't even move the tree to demonstrate. If you had this tree to show us, it would have been so good.
If I dropped that tree on the map, everything would have been fine.
Oh, it would have been totally okay.
All right. Prismari team, you have to decide which of the 2 teams is starting offense. The defending team will start right in front of their goal. The offensive team will start at center field.
I mean, I guess we start offense.
Sure.
I'm going to give Prismari a blue token for your mascot. Actually, let's do this, because the mascots are going to have to, get 2 of these go tokens and make them any color you want, I guess. I need...
Say Prismari's red, blue. Witherbloom is blue, black.
Black green.
Or black, green, yeah.
I need a red token on initiative. I need a green token on initiative. I need a white token on initiative. I need a orange token on initiative. So our initiative table is going to be kind of
Pretty busy.
I'm going to give Prismari, you pick pink for your little guy?
Yeah, I mean, the red plus blue equals purple.
Then I'm going to give you this is going to be your third player. That's your warlock friend that you have.
All right.
And then Leo is on the team, and Geppa is on the team. Genevieve and you guys. I guess you guys could use your own markers. So Hugo's
Yeah.
marker will stand in for Sweeney.
Sweeney.
I don't know where we start. I'm just putting them somewhere.
The two mascots will start in the centers of the ends here. So Prismari wants to start on offense. So the Prismari tokens can be anywhere on their side of the field up to the center line.
I mean, I think he just stays
We'll
right
start
here.
over Spread out a bit.
I just now realized that the squares on the bridge are going to do this. Whoops.
Yeah, that's fine. Like we can approximate.
Yeah,
that.
sorry.
No,
Yeah.
it looks so good though. I
Can I
really
start
love
by
this
having
bridge.
cast a 1-action spell before the game begins?
What spell?
Longstrider.
No, I'm going to make you start cast all spells in the game. You have to cast it on your first turn if you want it.
Let me see what the. Okay, I'm gonna change where I want to stand.
Okay.
So you want Tarthis down here on the grassland, and then you guys want to start right up on the center line. Nobody back here defending, but I guess the idea is they've got to go through the center line anyway if they want to get to you. So once somebody
We have to start here.
scores and reset, we'll just switch who the offending team is. So next time Witherbloom will be up to the center line. The other thing that would cause a reset is if a mascot is reduced to 0 HP and it kind of blinks out of existence, we reset, and the opposing, whoever the offensive team is at that moment, will get the mascot back at the center line. All right, so this is the starting configuration for this shit show. Around the edges, there's a moat. This is just standard regular water. And in general, nothing that affects one of the terrain areas of the quadrants can spill over into other quadrants within reason.
Can Alister start on the bridge?
Alister's on a defending team. He's got to be up by his goal.
Okay, he's got.
Okay, we're gonna actually have our Celestial Warlock up there because apparently he just has a Gatling gun.
The end goals here, these are 30 foot above the baseline, the base of the terrain. All four of these quadrants have kind of flat terrain in the center. And you can imagine these pitches are 30 feet up, and then this bridge goes up and over. So the highest part of the bridge is also at 30 feet. If the platforms were here, they would also be up 30 feet. And all of these are climbable on the sides. So in one turn, you can climb, if you've got 30-foot move speed, you can climb from here to here in one turn, easy. If you've got a climb, if you have a climb speed, you can. Otherwise, it would take, you have to dash to get up. Or fly. All right. Let's take a 15-minute break.
Yep.
Get mentally prepared for what I assume is going to take the rest of the session. I'm going to go ahead and save the pitch here.
Oh yeah, definitely save it.
And hopefully my internet doesn't die. Go ahead and get your coffee, get your bagel. Let's reconvene in 15 minutes and we'll do some Mage Tower.
Destil, I put tick marks. So from both of the pitches, because if we're going to swap sides, I don't know. But basically, that's from standing here, that's the range. So he can basically just push back forever. Does that sound okay to you? No, Destil's gone.
Sounds like chaos, and I can't wait.
All right. What have I done?
I have no idea.
I was muted.
Oh, that makes sense.
So, what was your final time to get to the prologue of Dragon Warrior 7? 3 hours?
3 hours, 5 minutes.
Wow. I have not heard any good things about that game ever.
Oh, I love that game.
It got way better
Which
as soon
one?
as I got out of the prologue. Like, the first time was great.
Yeah.
First dungeon
it's-
seems fun.
It's fine. It's so what they did is they go for like a mystery puzzle solving like intro thing, but it's
With
not.
some of the worst fucking mysteries and puzzles I've ever seen in a Dragon Quest game.
But yeah, it's yeah. By God, they had 3D environments and they were going to use them.
3D environments are really bad, and the game would be better if it were in 2D.
Yeah, I think it's all right. It's just it is a little annoying the way the camera turns in that game, but yeah, it's fine. I don't understand how people like. Apparently, I'm like in the minority here, but like the first time I did the prologue, it took like on the PS1 version, it took like 90 minutes, and like I wasn't using a guide, but I don't know if it's because I got lucky.
The plot
and
triggers seem really arbitrary for the parts that you have to do the plot.
the plot trigger, yeah, it like I think the thing that a lot of people probably get stuck up on is it's like you get the statue and they let you just try any fucking thing on the statue.
Yeah.
So people get like bogged down. But like there's two specific items if you use them, it's a plot trigger. It's the thing at the bottom of the well and it's the hot stone.
There we go. Hello.
Hello.
But yeah,
I
I mean,
tried-
as soon as I got to the actual part of the game that I'm playing the game, I like it, but it took me 3 fucking hours to get there.
They cut down one trigger. So they made the cave to get to the old man shorter. They cut down one required trigger, and they removed everything after you get into the things. Like what you do is you just walk around the shrine on the 3DS, and then like the little puzzle with the armor,
Yeah.
the shield, the sword, so that you just run around and you just pick it up and then you put it onto the statues, and the statues are like clearly labeled. So like you don't even have to do a puzzle. You just put it on there, and then there's a weird like Toriyama creature who's like, "Hey, you're the chosen one. You solve the thing. Here you go." And then you go in the back.
You're giving away 2 today. That's what that feels like.
I liked that it was a weird thing that monsters showed up. I wish it had been a weird thing that suddenly I can use magic. I wanted my Final Fantasy VI cutscene there for magic.
Magic?
Stop swooning.
Who are we still waiting on?
I think we're all here.
Oh,
I think we're here now, yeah.
excellent.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna.
You're gonna. Well, we have to determine who is my initiative tracker,
Okay,
and then we need to roll some initiative.
I did it last week.
So this white token is going to start at 30.
I have 17 for initiative nerd.
I have 16 for initiative nerd.
I literally just said that I wasn't going to do it, and then like rolled for initiative nerve.
The red
Got a
token
14.
is starting at 11, and notably it's on the left side. Green we're going to put at 8.
Well,
9.
Penelope's initiative here. Oh, that's good.
Destil looks like you're initiative nerd.
Orange also
Oh.
goes at 8.
Yeah.
So
Rolled a
we'll put this-
four.
Yes.
I rolled a 14 for initiative nerd.
Oh, we gotta roll off.
Alister, I think we go on the right side today.
And
We're
here's
always on the right
Got a
side.
17 on the roll off.
a counter for
10,
your
so that's
man,
me.
Tarthus.
Wouldn't that be funny if evil Alister just does nothing but roll 20s?
Well,
do
we've
we
seen
need to put it-
Syrah, so we know that that's not going to happen.
Dude,
I want players on the left side. I don't know why you
Even
guys.
if we're the
Even if you're the
even
opposing
if we're the
people.
negas.
There you go. And then you have.
Oh.
Where's Tarthus landing?
Tarthus is, I guess, his dex
+2.
+2. Okay, weep
Oh, I need a Boswick here.
6.
6. So you can put him
He's
before
going
or after Geppa down there. That's up to Geppa.
I'll let Geppa decide.
Oh wait, these are enemies. Okay, I'm actually on 7. So
Yeah, well, players on the left, because players always beat enemies in environmental. All right. So starting at the top of the order at the white token,
At 30, yep.
and so the game is called Prismari versus Witherbloom, and white token is going to start. Coming now 6 spaces. When this token reaches 0, we do one more round of turns, and then that's the end of the third mark. And we need to try to play 3 third marks. So it looks like Genevieve is starting festivities. All you got to do is get to the
No,
opponent's
not-
team. Picking up the enemy mascot is a free action. I'm not going to make you make a grapple check or anything. You just have to
It's not-
physically
it's not
get to
Genevieve,
its
it's-
space. Not
Penelope.
Genevieve. Penelope.
Yeah. Penelope, played by Genevieve. Sorry. Let's see here. I even put it on the token. And I also named Boswick, but it's not Boswick. It's now Dick Dust.
All players would
You
know
did-
this
you-
information. Entering the ice or sand quadrants imposes a penalty when you first enter it or you start your turn there.
So my teammates are a bard and a wizard.
Yeah.
Correct.
I guess I'm gonna be the runner then.
If you want to cast mage armor or something, you've got to do it on your first turn. You're not entering
gonna
with
cast
any buffs.
No, I'm gonna cast Longstrider.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it on Penelope. So I'll do that.
And does Tarthus have... He's got a hit point value. And then I want a 20 hit point value on both of these mascots. because they might take damage.
Well, let's see here.
And these are 5-foot squares.
So my move's 40 now. So Jamie will run up there. And then Dick Dust is here. I think he's going to last very long here. Oh, I see an issue immediately, and that is I can't keep up with. There's no good way to do this when I move faster than this. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna ready an action, and if somebody is on the platform, then not Boswick will fire it.
So if an opponent gets onto the platform, Boswick fires at them.
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds good to me.
I also noticed the bridge in this configuration kind of ruins like the one property of the rock quadrant because there's a big rock, but it's under the bridge. All right, who's
So
next?
is the bridge up in the air?
It connects to the ground at these two spots, so you can use it as a bridge. But yeah, the highest point in the middle is 30 feet above the ground.
Okay.
Who's next?
Next is Todd, followed by Sweeney.
All right. Does it take 30 feet of movement to get off the platform?
To climb down, yes. Well, you can jump down. I won't
Okay,
impose
damage.
damage. I won't impose damage if you just jump down.
Okay. Yeah, Todd's gonna jump down. Actually, before he jumps down, he's going to bonus action to get. Well, Sweet's not gonna be able to hit anybody yet. Treble, does Bard Dice only last? Bard Dice lasts until it's used, right?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Okay, yeah. So bonus action to give Sweeney a D8 Bard Dice.
Okay.
He's gonna jump down.
Then he's going to jump down.
.30 feet gets him there, and he's gonna ready an action to cast a spell if somebody gets within 30 feet of him.
What spell?
Blindness.
And remember, if you ready the action, you use the spell slot whether or not you cast the spell, whether or not the trigger happens.
And in that case, he's gonna ready Bane.
Okay. And you got a big rock right in your way here. So from your position, you can't see Léopold or Geppa until they come around the rock.
Okay.
So you're good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So readying an action to cast Bane. Who's next?
Next is Sweeney, who is going to cast Mage Armor.
Okay.
And drop down. Actually, no. He's going to stay put.
Okay.
And will you give me line of sight to Léopold?
No, you got a big rock in the way.
Fair enough.
It's real big.
Where is Tarthus? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7,
Well, if you get to this corner, it looks like you might go around the rock. I can't tell though.
Yeah, will you give that to me?
No, I'm going to say that you can't see through the rock from that position.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay.
We started behind the rock.
I just now noticed that on the rock quadrant already had grid lines and I didn't line them up
Oh no.
because I'm a hack that doesn't know what he's doing.
I also didn't see that until you pointed it out.
So many errors.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm gonna summon an elemental.
Okay.
Bonus action. I'm gonna conjure a wind elemental on that spot. An air elemental.
Oh, you can make it whatever color you want. So you want it to be up on the bridge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give it a big solid blue.
Good.
And then for its action, I have to open
So
up the
Sweeney's turn is over. You're on to the elemental now. Is that what we're doing?
correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have it take its turn immediately after. And I have to. There we go. I had to find the stat block for it. It is a large creature.
Yeah. So it probably needs to be bigger than that.
Yeah, he can fly down to. He can fly down to where Léopold and Geppa are.
Okay.
And I need both of them to make strength saving throws.
Oh, that's not very nice of you. It's not very cash money, McDohl.
Sorry.
Somebody's
That's
playing
not
to
a
win.
9.
That is a 7.
Okay, so you guys are taking 3d8 plus 2 bludgeoning damage.
I'm sort of seeing this in my head as like everybody just dies.
Yeah.
Not like actually dying, but like this sport, it must be brutal.
It's very violent.
Is it?
Yeah.
So how much bludgeoning damage did we do?
Oh, we might have lost McDohl. Oh, there he is.
Okay.
We lost you.
No, he disconnected.
Am I here? Oh no, I just. Can you hear me here?
I can hear you.
Oh, we can hear you here. Yeah.
Yeah, 3d8.
Someone else can roll the damage while you're getting reconnected.
I guess it should be our team. Treble. Oh, look at all these ones from Treble.
Wow.
That's fine.
Yeah, Treble, you don't get to roll the damage.
He's hacking the system, hitting 1 over and over as he rolls.
I'm trying to.
So 7 plus 1 plus 1 is 9. So it's 9 points of bludgeoning damage?
I think it was plus 3 also, so 12 total.
12 total.
Plus 2. So 11.
Oh,
Oh,
11
plus 2,
total.
so 11. Yeah.
And then I need. And then they get thrown.
They get thrown
Oh, no.
where?
Off the internet.
I don't think they...
Let me look this up. This is an air elemental? Oh, conjure.
Air elemental. Yeah, I've got the page here too.
Conjure elemental. Yeah. Trying to help out a little bit here.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, you're back.
I'm trying to get back in.
It's all right.
Things are acting very funny, and I apologize.
So you've done damage, and then it's flung up to 20 feet away in a random direction and knocked prone. So usually I just have Leo and Geppa roll a d8 to determine your direction.
1.
We'll go numpad rules, so
6.
1 is southwest.
So it's 10 feet?
It's up to 20 feet away, so I guess roll a d20 to determine how many feet you go. Or 2d10 if you prefer.
5.
18. So go to there.
So Leo, you are thrown southwest by 5 feet and knocked prone. An auspicious start to the game.
All right.
So that's going to do it for Sweeney's Elemental. You want it to stay put there at the tree? Center field?
Yeah.
All right, who's next?
He was doing initiative.
I was doing initiative, nerd. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I'll take over. So, Leo,
Leo.
you're next. Followed by Red Token.
All right. Half my movement to stand up. Geppa is also prone.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to. So this thing is this thing in the air or is it on ground level?
It came down to the ground and did its tornado attack on the two of you. So
Okay,
it would have had to come down into your squares.
Okay. All right.
So
in
you,
that case,
Leo would have to disengage from it, if that's your question.
Yeah. I'm going to.
Alister, can you draw a line from your square to where Geppa landed? That doesn't go through that big rock? Because Geppa might have been thrown into your line of sight. That goes through the rock. That goes through the rock.
Yeah, it goes to the corner.
Yeah, I don't see it.
All right. I'm going to use my bonus action to use Wild Hunt. Which is on my character sheet. Let's see.
Welcome back, McDohl.
I
Okay.
do apologize.
So I get 4 temp hit points. And that was my bonus action. So now I'm going to use my action to disengage.
Mhm.
Since I don't have a ton of movement at the moment. 5, 10. Gonna stamp right here next to Geppa.
Okay.
And that'll do it.
Okay.
My action and bonus action.
All right. Who's next?
I exploded again.
It
Okay.
happens.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the red token.
Red token. So
I
the
forgot
red's
I-
on the
oh,
left.
here. Yeah, red
All
token.
we're doing is moving it to the right. That's it. And then what?
Okay, next is
Green.
green token.
Green token. So the green token, the mascots would get their 20 hit points back if they had taken any damage. So far, neither of them have. And who's next?
Geppa.
Next is Geppa.
Geppa is laying prone on the ground.
All right, so that's half my movement. Stand up. I'm gonna move to there.
Does that trigger Alister's? Can Alister draw a line to that square? Not Alister. What's his name? Todd?
Todd.
Jeremy?
I don't know where the rock is under the bridge.
That's
so I
that's
can't
questionable.
honestly tell you.
Yeah.
That looks like it peeks around the rock to me.
I mean, if I go to the back
Yeah, that's fine.
corner of my square, I can do it.
That looks better. Who knows if the rock does this though?
I'll say that that's going to trigger your action, Todd.
I'm making what kind of wisdom save?
It's a DC 14 charisma save.
Charisma save. That is a fail.
You, sir, are baned.
So how long
What
does
does that
Bane
affect?
last?
1 minute.
So Geppa, that's not technically a condition, but if you go to
Yeah.
your goal and take an action, I will let you remove that Bane.
Can I get a line on the wizard from here?
Yeah, if you draw a line from your corner to their corner.
Like that rock doesn't. He's 30 feet up. I can get that. Sorry, this is going weird in the corners. It's sticking. It's like
Because it wants
Yeah,
to
it's kinda
snap to the table below
yeah.
the
There's a weird
tile.
snap. Yeah. Does that look
Yeah.
reasonable?
I'll say that's reasonable, yeah. Because the rock Alister or Todd is next to is not quite that tall. So
Excellent. So I'm going to need 5 concentration checks as I'm throwing 5 magic missiles at him.
oh, is that
I guess
elemental
I'll roll that.
concentration?
It does not. It does not say that it is.
Then I suppose it's not.
It's a.
What-
It's a feature on the stat block.
Is the spell
the spell?
concentration usually conjure elemental?
Let me look it up.
Because if the spell is, because what they do with these enemy stat blocks, they didn't used to do this, but they do now. Instead of giving them like the spell casting feature, they will just invent kind of actions like this that mimic spells.
Yeah.
It
So-
says concentration.
So
I will say that if you break concentration, the elemental will vanish. I want to treat that like summoning an elemental using the spell.
All right,
This
so
is-
That does make sense.
that's 17 damage, and I need 5 concentration checks, please.
Ooh.
McDohl, what's your save bonus?
Actually, I can't silvery barbs that, can I?
No, you can't.
No,
No,
it
it's
doesn't
not
care about
attack
Bane
roll.
either.
Good lord. Okay.
What's your
Um,
save bonus? I'll start rolling these for you.
I have a stat block here. I'll get it in a second. It's
I have +0 flat rolls.
Okay, so
None of these are high enough to need more than the base concentration.
okay. Well, none of those passed. So
really?
yeah, I rolled 3, and I rolled below 10 on all of them. So
Okay, I think
Alright.
I'm back.
So the elemental is gone. Now, I will let you have the... Oh, it's once per day. So the elemental is... That's it for
Yep.
elemental. Okay.
Yeah,
Did you take the 16 damage?
I did.
That's an action, and then as a bonus action, I cast Shillelagh. Sorry, Leo, I needed to do something about that elemental first. I got 5
No,
feet
then-
movement left.
I don't blame you.
Well, we got a buff plan going, but
No, it's fine.
that's my turn.
Who's next?
next is Orange too.
So orange token. Gonna roll a d4. Actually, I'll let you one of you guys roll a d4 for me.
I'll roll it.
So quadrants 1, 2, 3, 4 in reading order. And if we roll a quadrant that has a map effect, we trigger the map effect.
3.
So the grass
That's the
area,
correct.
we have a player in that quadrant, but the grass does not have a map effect. So Geppa is safe. Now go ahead and roll a d20 for me, please.
17.
17. So orange is moving up to 17. That's orange. Who's next?
Next is
Trathis.
Tarthus.
Arthas, okay.
All right.
Warlock, buddy.
I'll do it, Destil.
Yeah.
Let's see. We want to.
Oh, how high off the ground is Penelope?
Maybe like
Yeah, I
5
don't
feet
know
or so.
how tall this goes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because the bridge reaches to the ground at the ends, but goes up to about 30
Right.
feet in the center.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like an
It's a
overpass.
tall rock, but I'm not quite there yet.
I think the rock
And-
is taller than the bridge, and I'm not going to think about it.
Mhm.
maybe the bridge goes through the rock. That'd be
I
kinda
choose
cool.
to not think about it.
There's like an arch or something. I don't know.
D&D is not physics.
This isn't physics. Why do you keep bringing that up? How dare you?
So what is Tarthus doing?
Tarthus is going to shoot Eldritch Blast. And he's going to give a beam to both of these.
I don't know if you can see Alister.
You should be
Uh,
able to see Penelope.
You can see Penelope, but
can't-
not Alister. Alister's behind the big rock.
Well, I
don't-
guess she's getting both beams then. Both barrels.
Wow.
Oh, that 19. Oh, come on, dice. No, that's not how dice work.
All right. So that's
Those both hit.
2, 3. Please
That's
enjoy.
60-10 plus the static?
60-10.
You have a
Yeah,
crit.
they're 2D. Oh, no, it's 2 beams.
They're
not.
D10 individually. Yeah.
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 So
Yeah, right. 3D10 and plus
Yeah.
6 or whatever.
all right. That'd be 20 points, and you are pushed back.
I didn't put any damage on her. Yeah, just move her where you need to.
Actually, I could get. Can I? I could get her in the water.
You can do that.
Okay, you're in the
you
water.
can go out of bounds, but if you end your turn out of bounds, you will lose your next. So Penelope will lose her next turn, and all she'll do is she'll move to this square because that's the nearest corner. So she'll re-enter the pitch, but she won't get to make a turn next time.
Okay, so pushing people out is a good thing.
There's also going to be quadrants that have out of bounds areas in them, like if you fall down a bottomless pit or something.
Yeah.
Oh, why would that be a thing?
And that also counts if you like decide to fly out into the stands and do something and then end your turn out there, same thing.
Is this what, a Zelda dungeon? You're... Ah!
Yeah, you respawn at the start of the next round.
Wall Master just picks you up and puts you back.
Is that it for Tarthus?
Talking to.
Well, hold on. Is his healing is a bonus action, right?
Yep, but it's got, I think, a 60-foot range. Well, 'cause
What
I think
let me verify. I want to see if he can also
60-foot range.
Can he target more than one person?
No.
All right.
Healing bonus action, really?
So Celestial Warlock.
Okay, that's some power creep because I know originally they were hard. They had a hard line against healing bonus actions.
You can jump down and do it.
It's a PHB.
The Celestial Warlock isn't.
Healing word is a bonus action.
Yeah, but it's not. That's not like a
It's
big
not
boy heal.
Great. Yeah, but
Move here and who has? I think I have less hit points than you.
Yeah, you definitely do.
Okay,
It might be worth it to just have him do the single die every turn because he gets his charisma on each of those.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give myself 1 die. I get back 4 hit points, which is not nothing.
Is that it for
Alright.
Trathus?
Yes.
All right, who's next?
next is the white token.
All right, so I'm gonna roll 2d4. Somebody go ahead and roll the 2d4 for me. Why should I roll anything?
You got a bunch of them.
That's my philosophy.
2.
It's moving down 2 spaces.
I tried that with my last D&D character, and I ended up getting frustrated and taking Bigby's hand.
And who's
Now,
next?
since it's on 22 now, does it go again?
No, the white one won't act.
Until we pass again.
Correct.
Okay. The next is Penelope. She's in the drink.
So you place
Can I-
yourself at either the nearest corner or the nearest center. So for you, you're closer to the corner.
So I just do that, and then
Yep.
we move on.
This
Oh,
is-
there's an edge here.
Just climbs up out of the drink.
I'm gonna be in that space. Next is Todd.
Okay. Actually, go 15 feet to here. Oh, since he can now see both Geppa and Leo.
Mm-hmm.
So, if I so if Bane is currently on Geppa,
Yeah.
and I recast it to get it on Leo,
Is it a
I'm assuming
concentration
Geppa has
spell?
to make a new saving throw.
Yeah, because you break concentration on the.
Yeah, 'cause that makes sense.
Yeah.
If it's a concentration spell, you can't cast a second Bane on a second creature.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'd have to drop it and then recast it.
Right.
So I guess we're gonna drop Bane, then we're gonna recast it on Leo and Geppa.
And try to get both of them?
So both of you make me a DC 14 charisma save.
It's a gamble, but I think I respect it.
I failed by 1.
I failed.
Wow.
All right, you are both baned,
The gamble pays off.
and then Alister's gonna.
Run back behind the
Yeah,
rock.
GTFO. Yeah.
I don't know why, but something about that other player reminds me of somebody.
Who's next?
Oh, in bonus action, you give
Next.
Penelope a bar die.
Okay.
Next is Sweeney.
And Sweeney is going to cast Fly.
Okay. Is fly a concentration spell?
It is.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it is famously the most dangerous of them.
Excellent.
Just remember that you do have a bar dice, Sweeney, which you can use for
Fly.
saving throws.
Yeah, he's going to fly out over onto the bridge.
Okay. Leaving the mascot undefended. A
Yep.
bold move. Who's next?
Dick Dustus got it.
Justice.
Listen, Witherwomb's strategy is to
Orange
destroy
token.
Orange. Orange already?
Yep.
Orange, you let its orange's turn?
Oh, right, because it re-rolls its initiative. That's right. Oh, yeah, somebody give me a D4 and a D20.
D4.
D20.
3.
1 for the D20.
So that triggers the grass ability again, which is nothing, and then we move this down to a 1. And orange can trigger as many times as it wants in one pass. Who's next?
Léopold, followed by red token.
Leo.
All right, I'm going for it.
You know, since shit keeps moving around, I'm gonna put like a "you are here" on the initiative tracker.
All right, I'm going to.
Be careful of Todd's threat range there if you're running around that rock, because he's down on the ground.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Todd.
Wow.
I'm not worried about Todd.
He did
No,
just,
who would worry about
he
someone
did
with the
just
name
bait
Todd?
you.
I am going to key point Step of the Wind for a dash,
Yeah.
moving my movement speed setting to 100 feet.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah,
I'm going to punch you.
Okay, subtract the D4.
Yeah.
All right.
Might actually matter. Yeah. Well,
I don't think he has to hit with this to get the effect he wants. I think he just has to make the attack.
That is a 19 to hit.
No, that hits.
Okay. Please take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as I ring your bell, and I guess make that that concentration save. While I
Yeah, I forget how these work. That's like
you
a
passed.
yeah, it's a pass.
Yeah, you get beat 10.
55, 60,
So by punching
65.
Todd, he cannot trigger an attack of opportunity against you, correct?
Correct. Yes.
You bastard.
And all my movement gets me right here.
Takes 60 foot to climb that wall if you don't have a climb speed.
Oh,
Because it's a
60.
it's a
Okay.
30-foot top. There's handholds and stuff to climb up, but it's a 30-foot high platform.
Okay.
Without a climb speed, climbing counts as difficult terrain.
If I hang there, I have to make a.
If you
check,
end
right?
your turn hanging there, I'm going to give you a strength athletics check to hold your position, but it won't be a difficult one.
Okay,
See,
I'll do
it's
that. So I'm
deep.
about halfway up.
Okay, yeah, DC 10 strength athletics check. It would be really embarrassing if you fail this and fall on your ass.
I passed.
You're good. So you're hanging from the wall precariously.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a
So that was
flying wizard going around.
Uh-huh.
Who's next?
Next.
Red
is
token.
Red token.
Red token, and red is on the right now, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a D20 and a... So I need a D20, a D4, and a D6.
And I'll do D4.
Well, I want one person to roll all three of them
Yeah, okay.
to simplify things.
So that's a 5 on the D20,
Okay.
a 1 on the D4,
Okay.
and a 3 on the D6.
Hold on. This doesn't make any sense. The way I have this set up actually doesn't make any sense. I have to take 2 minutes and change something real quick.
Or we can go with what doesn't make sense.
Well, it doesn't make sense in a way
Might
that
not be possible.
literally doesn't make sense. You know what? Nix the D6. What was the D20 and D4?
It was a 5 on the 20 and a 1 on the 4.
Okay. 5 on the 20.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
There. It's all good.
Nice.
The ice quadrant vanishes, and in its place, a bottomless chasm that connects the two corners with a rickety-looking bridge that the big bridge just kind of connects onto in the center. It looks very precarious.
Definitely taking Vortex Warp next time.
Yeah.
Can't.
You can't.
Teleporting.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
no teleport.
red moves back to the left after it makes a map change. Okay. So the map has changed. Who's next?
Green token.
Green token. So the mascots regenerate, and then who's next?
Geppa, followed
I'm gonna need,
by Tarthus.
You need Sweeney to give me 4 more concentration checks. This is another 4 full white bullets his way.
Good lord.
You hear Léopold shout, "Get him! Battle that
Also,
wizard
he's
on
gonna.
that big bridge!"
Jesus fucking Christ! It's gonna take 20
Oh, shit.
damage.
Wow.
Max damage magic missile.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
horrors.
He's bloodied.
Mm-hmm.
How much
Or
HP
he's
does this
sports
wizard have?
volleyed.
It's a CR5 wizard. He has, or a CR6 wizard. He has 58 hit points starting.
That's more hit points than I do.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he goes thumping down to the,
You get a 60-foot feather fall if fly gets broken. by
yeah,
concentration.
but he goes thumping down onto the bridge, though.
Now I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Take up position next to Travis. That was Geppa. Who's
Yep.
next?
Weenie looks pissed.
Travis will cast fly on Geppa and then move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
From that position, it would be very easy for them to shove him into this bottomless pit.
Oh, yeah, I guess I'll go. Well, I mean, it's the same as getting shoved into the moat, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So it's equidistance between the two is fine.
Sure.
If you're shoved in a bottomless pit, does that break your concentration?
It's a good question.
As you spawn back in.
You just blip in your tower.
I kind of like the
having
idea if you have to respawn like that from being out of bounds, that it would break your concentration. I'll give you a concentration
That's
saving
his
throw
turn.
if you fall out
he
into
gets
the
he
bottomless
gets a
pit.
D6. I can get a D6 healing from him as a bonus action. That'll heal me for 4.
Okay. Who's next?
Next
is orange token.
Okay. Orange is a D4 to trigger a map effect.
All right. 1.
A 1. Travis notices terrible winds buffeting the rickety bridge, and the whole thing sways and clatters for a moment, but nobody's standing on it.
I guess we decided his name's Travis, so I'm changing it.
Oh, it's Travis? No, I thought it was Travis with a TH.
Yeah, it's Trathus. Yeah.
I thought
that's
it-
what it was.
Regardless, that was
Travis
orange, and then somebody roll me a new orange initiative.
Sure.
I keep hearing Travis.
9.
9. So we're moving this up to 9. Who's next?
Penelope, followed by white token.
All right. Now he's gonna get out of the water finally.
Yeah.
What is the range on my attack? It's like stupid. Okay. No.
Should be on your character sheet.
I can almost reach you. Okay, so let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so she's gonna go here. She's gonna fire at Travis.
Okay.
I do have that bard die. I might as well try and use it.
It's a D8.
What's a D8 even? Okay.
Yeah, and if you attack, using it for attack, it has special effects.
Let's see here. Damn it. I don't think a 9 hits. Can I use blips on Penelope?
No.
Yeah. All right.
Leo and Geppa can
Um,
use blips if they want.
Yeah, no, I understand. So that's a miss.
Well, hold on. So, using the bar dice on attack, all it says, the target and each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet must succeed on a con save or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the bar die. Doesn't say your attack has to hit for this to happen.
Okay. Well then,
He takes a
travesty.
D8.
Why does this
Con
name
save
keep changing? Purple needs to make a con save. The DC is
DC 14 con
14.
save.
Yeah.
Fail.
Then he takes a D8 thunder damage.
Okay, so he's gonna take 4 thunder damage and needs to make a concentration saving throw.
Pass the concentration.
It wasn't 0, but it was kind of frustrating for my turn. Dick Dustus will continue to, I don't know, slowly go around the mascot. I don't know. And then,
Is he going to ready an action if somebody comes to the platform?
Yeah, his action is just ready to fire at somebody.
Okay.
White token followed by
He's hovering
Todd.
in the air.
Okay.
I should also comment he's hovering in the air so that Leo can't punch him.
Give me 2d4 to advance the timer.
7.
7. So the 3 mark is about halfway over.
It'll take a long time.
Who's next?
Todd. Followed by Sweeney.
Todd is next. He's going to scooch up, and Leo, I need a DC 14 con save against blindness. Minus a D4 because you're banned.
Right. I rolled a D6 for some reason.
Is that blindness?
That's not going to help.
Is blindness also concentration?
It is not.
Okay.
That is. What was the DC?
14.
15. I am blind.
That's fun.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of each of your turns, you can make a Constitution saving throw to try and end it.
And is that it for Todd? I mean, the title of this episode is I'm Not Worried About Todd, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
I'm trying to see what the range on Bardic Inspiration is.
I think it's
But-
60.
It's
Yeah, within 60 feet. Okay, so Genevieve, you have another Bardic Inspiration dice.
I just deleted it.
they have to be able to hear you though.
Both of his
Well,
teammates
she's
can
not
hear him
dead.
from that position.
Yeah.
But I don't listen to Todd anyway.
Right. Who's next?
Nobody listens to Todd.
Yeah.
He's not worried about
Next
Todd.
is
I'm not worried
Sweeney. Do you want Sweeney to? You know what? Sweeney's going to deal with the more imminent threat to the mascot,
Okay.
and he's going to take an arcane burst shot at Léopold on the wall.
You have advantage because Léopold is blind.
He cannot get advantage because
'Cause you're
I
blind.
have Wild Hunt up.
Oh,
5, 10, 15.
that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah, he's
wondering why
just-
this wizard Sabot doesn't have any cantrips that deal damage, and that's why, because it has an arcane burst attack,
Right.
Yep.
which is a lot
As
of
long as
damage.
I'm conscious.
Now that I'm looking at it.
So that's kind of a bully move.
Oh.
That's not. Yeah, no. Léopold, the beam strikes the rigging next to your head.
That still has to be scary. You're stricken blind, and all the rigging gets blasted with force damage right next to you.
Like, I smelled it coming with my wild senses.
Then Sweeney's gonna go prone on the bridge.
Go prone on the bridge. Okay.
Yep.
Who's next?
Next after Sweeney is White Token, but it already went this turn, so it's Léopold.
All right. Léopold is going to climb the rest of the way up.
Yep.
That should trigger my ready to action to
It's-
fire at
that'll trigger Boswick, yeah. Or anti-Boswick, or whatever we're calling it.
It's Dick Dustus.
Oh, it's Dick Dustus. Okay.
Oh my god. Why can't our team roll for shit? I don't think I hit.
Like just Star Wars
Yeah,
laser
10.
noise
10
right
seconds.
by his head.
Yeah. 10 doesn't hit.
You hear
Welcome to
Léopold-
Mage Tower.
Léopold whispers, "Oh, pew pew lasers! I love pew pew lasers." And since I cannot see,
Mm-hmm.
I need a. What is this mascot again?
So it's the
Pest.
mascot of Wizard Blooms would be like it'd be an insect the size of a house cat.
It's a pest.
Okay. Is it?
You ever try and catch a cat blinded?
Let's. I need a dexterity saving throw from both of these as I breathe out a cone of. We'll say fire.
How tall is your cone?
It's a 20-foot wide cone.
I'm flying
It
30
gets-
feet in the air.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay then. Then I. Well, shoot.
You don't have to do
And I
anything special to
guess I
pick up the
don't do-
mascot. You just have to be in the square that it's occupying, and now you're carrying it like a ball.
Okay.
A ball that the other team can control if you drop it.
Okay. I didn't know if being blind made it where I couldn't.
No, you know where it is.
Okay. I'm gonna grab it.
Yep.
So that was. Let's say I went ahead and key point dashed again.
That's a bonus action to dash. Okay.
So it took 30 feet of movement to get up. So that means I have 70 feet of movement.
Okay.
So 5. So I'm going to step here.
Yep.
So I have 65 feet of movement. 5, 10, and I'm going to jump. And I can jump about here.
Okay.
And that's 30 feet down, so
Right. I'm a monk, though. I negate the damage.
right.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
we're all negating the damage, I think.
Yeah, you can jump down from that. There's some sort of weird gravity.
I was saying you could drop down from the side, not take damage.
Oh, okay.
If you're doing a flying leap off the side, that's a different story. Once
Well,
you
he's
hit-
still a monk.
He is still a
Yeah,
monk.
he's still a monk.
So I negate up to 20 points of fall damage.
I only
So I think
did
it's 5
6.
times level?
So
So roll and
3d6, yeah.
I did. I already
I
damaged
mean,
you.
the max is 18. You can't be damaged.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, no, he could just ignore that.
Yep.
and I can get I'm underneath the bridge in this square.
Underneath the bridge. Okay. So Todd
Yes.
sees Léopold running down. Now, is that it for Leo?
Was my action?
That was an action, a bonus action, and your movement.
No, I didn't do my action, did I?
You used a
Grabbing
bonus
the warrior
action.
with the action.
Yeah, I did. It's a free action to grab the thing.
Yeah,
so
I'm
I
not,
still have my
you don't have
action.
to. You don't have to use an action to grab it.
In that case, my action is to breathe fire on and just this can I don't know, like blind, like tracking.
Yeah, it seems like
Alister.
blindness is not actually doing, any vision impairment here.
So, you know what? I'm just gonna dash again.
I don't think he has to be able to see to use his fire breath. I mean,
Right, but I
He's
don't
nowhere
know.
to aim it,
He
If you're not making a stealth check, we know where you are, even if we can't necessarily see.
Yeah,
you.
I know, it's stupid.
if he had to make a
I'm just
hit
gonna-
roll, he'd be doing it at disadvantage.
yeah.
He's
I'm just
using the rules appropriately.
But I'm
He
just,
is. The rules
I'm
are
just gonna
stupid.
run. I'm just
Okay.
gonna dash again. It doesn't matter. So 5, 10, 15.
Now that
20,
the center
25.
2 squares are solid because there's a tree there.
Oh, okay. So
I'll
I
just
was
go diagonal. It's fine.
Yeah, you have to go around the tree.
5, 10,
Go around the
15,
top, though.
20, 25, 30,
Never fall.
35, 40, 45, 50.
Just hauling ass across the field. This is why you put a monk on your team.
Right.
Coach
then,
what's her
like-
name's going to be a believer after this.
And then he's like, "Oh, I made it to the grass." Oh. So I think this happened after Léopold
He's
was
not aware
blinded.
that it happened.
If you were
doesn't know
blind when
there's
this happened and he just run into it, it would have been goofy noises on the way down.
And then you gotta save against blindness.
I do.
Yeah.
You have to remake that save.
You're still Bane's, though.
Oh, well, I don't make it anyway.
Then who's next after Leo?
After Leo is Red Token. on the left side.
So it just moves to the right.
Moves to the right, which is now followed by orange token.
Orange token is a D4 and a D20.
McDohl's got it.
Let's see, quadrant 4 with a 6.
Quadrant 4 does not have a map effect. It's just big rocks. And then we will move this down to 6. Who's next?
Green token.
So the mascots regenerate, and then who?
Geppa.
Is it a
Doesn't
free
mascot-
action to pass the mascot if I'm at melee?
Wait,
If you're
when does the
within 5
mascot-
feet, yeah, you can. I'll say you can grab it if both players agree.
So I have a
When does-
60-foot fly speed, so 5, 10, yoink.
Hold on. When does the mascot get to do its thing? Like, you said the mascot could attack.
At the end of your turn, you can take an action for your mascot. At the end of
That's 10 feet of movement, 15, 20, flying upward at this point, 25, 30, 35, 40. Do I just drop it here?
as long as you end your turn there and both mascots are in your end, you score the point.
I've still got 30 feet of flight left.
What do you want to do with it?
And an action.
'Cause
Can
we're going to reset
can I
the
drop
pitch.
the mascot here and fly out and keep doing shit?
Yeah.
That's
We're
not
gonna
very
we're gonna reset the
sportsmanlike.
pitch after the score, but if you want to finish up your turn,
Just
Yeah, I've got
spike
30
the
feet of
ball
flight
and then
left.
fireball somebody.
5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can move to here. I was originally going to really whack this guy who's prone, but that scoring seems better. Let's go ahead and I'm going to just keep up the bullseye bullets. I think wizard hit point depletion is my current strategy.
okay.
So 13 force damage for the wizard.
We're
Is
just
shield on your spell list? Because it really needs to be.
pelting that wizard.
That's my turn.
13. I'm still up.
Okay, so that is Prismari's point. I don't have a way to score, so I guess you can just draw the number in one of these big circles over here. So we'll move the Witherbloom mascot back. 1 minute of time elapses after each play, so any effects that only last a minute are gone at the start of the next play.
Can we cast spells during that minute?
No, you can't.
Okay.
You can't do any legal moves, but some spells, like Bane, I think, will be gone, but the Bardic Inspiration will remain. The Blind Effect is probably gone, because that's a minute of re-rolling saves.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do we move to a new...
Yes, now Witherbloom is on offensive.
Okay.
Can I, during this, can I use the recover a spell ability once during this time?
You can use your action while you're up on there, on the...
Okay.
And did we get to like roll a hit dice or something in the 1 minute interval? Or
No.
no?
That's,
We-
that's halftime.
So we get no spell slots back or anything.
You can choose to start your piece up on your platform and use your action to do that if you want. But you're the offensive team now, which means you can place yourself anywhere up to the center line.
I mean, Todd's always offensive. Let's
So
be
the
real.
defensive line I can choose to get a key point back right now.
On your turn, you can use your action to do it.
Okay.
So that was Geppa's turn. Who's next?
Arthas.
How long fly lasts? Like an hour, right?
Fly lasts for 10
10
minutes.
minutes.
10 minutes. Yeah.
So-
Yeah, so
While,
we've still got
yeah.
fly. So he can just start shooting people right now.
So
That's the way we come into initiative on the second turn.
yeah, we're coming in on Travis's initiative because he was.
Let's double blast that wizard.
Pull him up to the edge and then push him off. That'd be funny.
So those are, where's his attack bonus?
It'd be 2 plus. No, it'd be 3 plus his charisma. So 6
Which
plus
is 3,
6.
so 6. So I got a 16 and a 12 on armor class.
The 16 hits.
Okay, that'll deal 7 force damage and push 10 feet.
He's up against a rock right
He's up
there.
against rock. Yep. I think that's his turn. Do you want hit points back, Treb?
Yes.
Let's do another d6 plus 3. Enjoy 9 hit points.
All right. Puts me back up to full.
We're definitely gonna have to run
It's
another
his
Mage
turn.
Tower game when we get to like level 17 characters. It's gonna be nonsense. Who's next?
Oh my god.
Orange.
Cast Meteor Swarm.
Orange is gonna be a D4 and a D20.
Monk.
4 and a 15.
A 4 and a 15.
Yep.
The rock quadrant does not have a map effect, which is good for Witherbloom because all of their people are standing there.
That would be awful.
Who's next?
Where did the white token go? Is it back up on 30?
Yeah, it's on 22, yeah. So.
The white token is
Oh, no,
currently
I mean,
on
where's the-
15. It stays put.
Okay, I didn't think.
Oh, that one, yeah.
We scored and
Yeah, no,
reset.
it's-
We haven't reached the end of the third mark yet.
Hi. Penelope.
Penelope hears somebody in the crowd go, "Go, Penelope!" And it's Genevieve. So let's see here. 5, 10, 15. Does any of this exist? Like, is there any cover?
There's little bushes and things, but there's not any cover in the area here.
Okay, so
It's just open field, basically. Level 1-1.
You know what? I don't want to be this close.
I'm just gonna shout out to get rid of the slime guy. Get rid of the monster.
I mean, I want to prevent him from flying across the field, so I'm going to shoot this guy again.
Yep.
And try and get him to fail his concentration check. Surely a 24 hits.
Go ahead and re-roll that for Silvery Barbs.
Oh,
I
this
can't
is the
Silvery Barbs,
worst.
Silvery Barbs,
This is,
can
why
I?
DMs, this is why DMs ban it, huh? How about 12?
His Elrond class will lose 13.
I hate everything about Silvery Barbs.
I'm going to
now.
go ahead and give Leo advantage.
Okay.
Oh, wait, Bardic die. Hold on. Shit.
I think his AC is a little higher than 13. I
Dear.
just didn't.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
that'll hit
so-
for sure.
Hey, it'll cover that.
Yeah, how about 20?
Okay, I can't Silvery Barbs
Yeah,
that.
okay. Yeah.
His AC's 14.
Yeah,
Yeah.
14.
Okay. So, this is 2d6. Actually.
Nice.
Let's see.
Does have a con save, though.
10 electric damage.
So,
and
hold
a
on,
DC
hold on.
Oh yeah, and also, yeah, it's other random shit goes on.
Well, it's ability check, attack rolls, or saving throws.
Well, I mean, an attack roll.
Okay, then he's gonna take he's got a DC 14 con save or thunder damage.
Now, for the purposes of concentration, is that a separate attack?
No.
'Cause it's a
Yeah.
s-
It all counts as
Oh,
one,
no?
one
Okay.
source of damage.
And anyone within 5 feet of him also takes thunder damage.
So Leo also takes that.
Okay, so I need to make the con save as well.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
is a.
What's the DC on the con save?
14.
He passes.
I failed, so I took 8.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm done.
And he concentrates on lie. How much did you put the damage on him, Treb?
How much did he take? He took 4.
10 total from electric from.
Oh, 10 total. So
So
he had
14.
28. So he's 8.
Oh wait, hold on. Does the 8 from the bar die? Is it at half on a save?
Yeah.
Oh, then it's 14 total.
14 total. So he's got 14 left.
Okay.
And then bonus action, like seeing that, like basically they can go across the field entirely and back. So
You just monked it.
we're just gonna do this. We're gonna.
Well, we passed.
Yeah.
I can get most of the way across the field.
Yeah.
That's why.
So-
That's why Destil is. That's why Geppa's standing at that specific distance.
So Dick Dustus flies a little bit.
What is Dick Dustus?
A top hat.
Okay, got it. Who's next?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Todd,
Todd's everybody's favorite.
clearly. Don't stand there.
Where do you want me to stand?
I need to be there next turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you aren't doing what I'm thinking you're doing it wrong.
What about here? Does this work?
That's totally fine.
Okay.
Warning!
Oh, that's
warning!
Todd is
the push-
fucking it
what's
up.
the pushback on Eldritch Blast? 20 feet or 10 feet?
It's 10 per hit, I think. You can get hit twice. Careful.
Yeah, hold on.
That's why I moved into the middle.
Yeah, having a bottomless pit there kind of complicates things a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, getting pushed in the water is functionally the same thing. So.
Right.
God damn it, it's too far anyway. He's gonna move here. And Genevieve, are they even trying to damage you?
Well, I have 20 damage so far.
Okay, then you know what? Poof, you're invisible.
Oh, wait, hold on. I have to attack. I guess I don't have to. But...
Well, I mean, do you want to attack or do you want to get the thingy?
I mean, my attacks are like 90 foot range. So, like...
So that's no, the team Witherbloom is like too stupid to play the game right. They're out here just to cause damage and be aggressive. So
yeah, everything must rot, I guess. I don't know.
It's
Burn it all
working for
down.
Geppa.
So invisible or not, I'll leave it up to you.
no, it's fine. Just take a bar dice instead. And Alister,
That's a bonus action. Don't you have an action?
No, because you don't want to go invisible and they're more than 30 feet away from me.
Probably just dodge.
Don't you have cure
Yeah,
wounds?
just dodge.
Gonna dodge. Okay, who's next?
Yeah.
So at this point, if you wanted to take an action for your mascot, this is where you would do it. There's just nothing for your mascot to do at the moment because it's.
Our mascot's gonna give them the finger.
Does it have finger? I guess it has like little mandibles. It can make a rude
Okay.
gesture. Who's
It's an
next?
extremely rude pest.
It wags its ass at him.
Like this mascot needs to be in the center of the platform.
Okay.
Those two squares might make all the difference.
I would keep one of those pests as a pet. I think they're kind of cute in a terrifying kind of way.
They probably make everything slimy.
Yeah, Sweeney is just pissed at this point. He's going to detonate a fireball to hit all three of you nerds.
And the
Next
mascot's
saving
up there.
throws for-
Yeah, you'll probably hit the mascot too, which is fine? Question mark.
Yeah, it'll get its hit points back. It's whatever. I mean, if it destroys it,
I am
It's not going
spend
anywhere.
That's
4
true.
blips to pass that save.
we are
I
spending the blips.
what's
What do you
well I
still do
passed
those?
because that's over a 20 for me, and for the
And then I cast absorb. Absorb sports ball to half the damage again.
do you want to here I'll roll for the. Let's see. I'll
I'm
roll
gonna
for the-
silvery barb's your save actually.
No, it's an ability
Oh,
check or
it's a
attack.
thing.
Yeah, no, that's a big fail from the warlock.
What's the damage on that?
We're still getting to that point.
I'm working on that right now. That's
Whoa,
a lot of
holy
sixes.
That's like 38.
That's 37 fireball damage.
Wow. Well done. Man, piss off Sweeney more often.
He's at 2 hit points. I don't know what you want from him.
The fireball,
I'm
apparently.
pretty sure our warlock is down.
Yep.
Okay.
He's
So-
super down.
At 0 HP, he's off the field at the end of the Trimark. He can spend as many hit dice as he wants at the start of the next Trimark.
And he's effectively a warlock class, so he does have the 5 hit dice.
Yeah, so I mean, everybody in the field will give, Geppa and Leo only have 4 hit dice.
Yeah.
Todd and Penelope are based on level 4 characters, so they only have 4.
They have 4 hit dice.
Travis and Sweeney will give 5.
So I
I
guess
was like-
I stopped floating an inch above the
Yeah, he's carried off the field.
platform.
Well, that was half my hit points. Good job. That would have knocked me out too if I had failed.
White is next,
Okay, so give me 2d4.
followed by
And then orange after that.
and then orange afterward. Your 2d4 for decrementing the counter is 8.
All right.
And then orange. It's a d4 and a d20. You got a 4 on the d4 and an 8.
And an 8. So the rocks don't do anything, and we have an orange here on 8.
Léopold, you're up.
Oh, how much damage did that do to the mascot? I guess it's the mascot would just reform there anyway.
I thought the attacking team got the mascot in the center.
If they're holding it. Or if it's out in the
Oh, if
field,
they're
rather. But it's not on the field. It's up in its safe zone. It failed its save, so it takes the full damage, which destroys it, and then they regenerate it.
Reforms
anyway.
right there.
Yeah.
All right.
What a torturous existence this must be, just constantly dying and reintegrating.
Nah, they're not
For
saving it.
sports.
It's fine.
All right. So
I have
this is
ethical concerns.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I need a dexterity save from all you jokers. Your DC is 13.
Oh, here comes the monk breath.
Oh no. Penelope, why?
Wizard passes, Sweeney passes, but depending on how much you damage you deal, he's probably still going to go down.
Todd
I
failed.
rolled
I didn't realize you were only two hit points. I could have healed you.
Hey,
8.
you have
I'm
2
not
hit points,
being-
you said? I rolled 3 damage.
I have 1 hit point. I had 2 HP.
You
Bonus
still have
action.
advantage from the silvery barbs.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Treble, who did you damage? Sorry, all of us for 3?
Yeah, all of it for 3.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit the wizard?
Does not hit the wizard.
Did
Okay.
you take your advantage from silvery
I
barbs?
did. I rolled a 3 and a 5.
Oh, okay.
Deflects off his mage armor.
So you can fire breath and punch in the same turn?
Wait, remember that thing we talked about?
We talk about a lot of things. Mostly we talk about Caves of Cud.
I do remember that.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
fire
six
breath counts
discussion.
as an attack.
Okay.
You're counting
Yeah.
the fire breath as a monk attack.
Counts as a monk attack. Got it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50. Okay.
Wow.
Drive-by attack.
A miraculous survival
Does that
from
provoke?
Sweeney.
No.
Does that
'cause
provoke an attack from Sweeney?
No, because I
No,
punched
because you
at
got
you.
punched.
Hmm.
Well, you
When,
got
Swe-
swung.
when Sweeney
Yeah.
makes an attack roll, that target cannot take an attack of opportunity on that turn. It's a special magic monk thing that he has.
It's
really
not a monk thing. It's a feat.
oh,
feat.
the feats go in your socks.
It's in my socks.
It's very aggravating when it happens to my monsters, and it happens every week. And I'm glad someone else now shares my aggravation.
Yeah. Red token.
Red, I do believe we're going to see a change here because should be on the right. Yes.
It is on the right.
It is on the right.
Okay. Give me a D4 and a D20.
would be real
Quadrant
bad.
2,
Okay. Or real great.
3.
3's already. Oh, that's
rolled
already
a
what's
3.
there.
It's already what's there.
I did roll a 3. It's already what's there.
Roll it again. Roll it better.
Okay.
Roll
I'll roll
So
better.
we hear a clang and nothing happens.
10.
10.
Oh, that's one of the ones that I asked about. I forgot what the thing was.
I didn't write them down.
The lightning storm.
Right.
Oh, that sounds fun. And by fun, I mean awful.
The north side of this map is just the worst.
The worst.
Yeah,
Any day.
don't go over there. Like, this is just like Tuesday, and then over here is just hell. That is your 2 options: hell and Tuesday.
Got to line this up correctly.
Close enough.
I mean, it's
It's never gonna be perfectly flat.
nope.
It's like any board game with printout pieces, right? Like,
Yeah. Well, board game with prompt people have like little snappies on the end, and be really
yeah.
satisfying.
Oh, well, you should have cut it that way with a little like
Do you have any idea how goddamn difficult that would be to line that up
I
in Tabletop
actually-
Simulator?
I
And
actually
do-
have a suspicion that it would be impossibly difficult.
You have
Do you realize also that Tabletop's physic will cry if you try that?
you have no mechanical dexterity.
I noticed that you have like this little like lip over here, and I'm like, Brickroad, like you're capable of whatever you put your heart.
That's
to.
just
But-
because it
but
goes
in this
around
case-
the edge of the. Yeah. All right. So
So
we have
in
light,
this case,
we have the
no.
lightning storm quadrant now, which is fun.
Yeah.
But
That's
it is a
exciting.
wide open, flat space that can be traversed very quickly. There's no obstacles.
Oh, this is ground.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
per-
okay.
it's,
Wow.
per-
It's
it's
something or other.
it's glass smooth, and you can see the crackling electricity underneath. So you can safely move across it, but I wouldn't end my turn there if I were you.
Yeah, I mean, it looks suspiciously like the chasm.
But the chasm's a
let's be
bottomless
real.
pit. That's
Yeah.
bad. All right, who's next?
Riku's over in the
Green
corner.
followed by orange.
Ooh.
Oh, we're moving red back to the left.
Some of these may have already moved this turn.
Green is just regenerating, and then orange, we're going to get a map effect. So it's the
D4 and D20.
D4 and D20. Nobody's standing anywhere where it can
I don't think
happen.
it matters.
2 and 20.
2 and 20. So orange is moving up to 20. And yeah, there's just crackling electrical discharge all throughout quadrant 2.
All right. Let's see. After that, it was green, so that's Geppa followed by white token.
What
Bye.
exactly are the limitations on being able to recover abilities? Like, how often can I do that? How many times can I do that?
If you take an action, you can recover one resource. So spell slot, a
I
key
can do
point.
that multiple times.
As your actions. You can do it once per turn, but you can do it
So
as
I can
much.
cast quick. So I can get my use quicken spell to cast a spell every turn, so I can just get the spell SP back.
Walk me through how that works.
Oh no.
I use quicken spell to take a bonus action to
Mhm.
cast a spell,
Sure.
and then I use an action to get the sorcery points back.
You're still using a spell slot, right?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't see why
gonna
not.
take my action to recover a second level spell slot, and then I'm going to spend my 2 sorcery points to quicken a level 5 or level 3 bolide bullets. So 1, 2, and 2.
All right.
Oh, huh.
See,
Yeah.
Well,
you
I
don't
should
have to roll hit
really,
die.
to make this fair, just have it be Destil against all of you.
All right,
So,
so for
imagine-
Penelope, you're going to be enjoying
I don't enjoy this.
8 force damage, and for which one is this, Laurel or Hardy?
That's Todd.
Todd. For Todd, you're going to also be enjoying 8, and it doesn't matter what I hit Sweeney for.
So Sweetie's
can tell-
taken off the field.
And cart him off.
Do you have shield as one of your always prepared spells?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I was talking to Raz.
Oh no, I don't have shield at all.
Oh, I thought it was on.
And
the
then I will
always
move
prepared list.
back to guard my
I
familiar.
wish it
All
were.
right. Who's next?
Is there there's no point here where like they can't see because it's too low down, right? Like,
Correct. If you're
I'm pretty much
anywhere up in
exposed
the
anywhere.
end zone, you're fair game from then
Yeah,
down
I'll
in
just
the
stand there
field.
to interpose
White,
myself.
I would
white
say maybe if they
token
were
is-
right at the base of it,
Sure.
perhaps.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
White token. Let's advance
White
the timer.
token, which is 2d4 for advance the timer 5.
Oh man, there's no time left.
So this
There's
is
just no way.
All right. And after Geppa is Tarthus,
He's
who
out.
has been carted off. Yep, he's been carted off.
What about that one on 2? Oh, that's
That-
the timer.
We just
That's the
moved it
timer.
there, yeah.
We skip the timer there, so that's back around to Penelope.
I need you to make a saving throw. Constitution.
That is probably a pass. That is a 21.
That's
Silvery
really
Barb, we rolled
yeah.
out.
Silvery barbs him. Thank you.
Okay. That is a 15.
Damn it!
Silvery Barbs.
You
It
only have one
already happened.
reaction.
Oh yeah.
It already happened.
Yeah.
You can't double silver.
Yeah, you
barb.
only have one.
I have one action. Yeah.
The other
so-
caster of
yeah.
Silvery Barbs is on my team.
Yeah. So, you will take thunder damage, but you will not be pushed back 10 feet.
Which would have been
Okay.
hilarious.
That's what I was trying for. Let's see here. So you still take half of 7.
Okay, so okay.
Yeah. Oh no, where? Oh no. There he is. Oh, Dick Dustus was in the thunderstorm when whatever happened.
Oh, was
he?
he?
Was under the board, and I didn't notice.
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
Which means he would have gotten eaten by.
Does a 14 hit
Thunderstorm.
Dick Dustus?
I think it. No, I gotta find it. Sorry.
We need to resolve this real quick.
Yeah, it does. It does. It does hit his AC.
So he's going to take 10 points of lightning damage from the storm.
Well, he can just.
Carried off the field.
Yeah. I mean, he's a homunculus, right? Like he has like no hit points.
So you have ethical concerns about the mascots being used in this way, but not so much the flying hat. Got it.
No.
He's not a hat.
So we resolved Penelope's turn to your satisfaction?
I mean, no, but.
Is your
I'd be
turn over,
satisfied
I'll
if this
ask?
happens. Yes, but my turn is over.
All right, who's next?
Todd, followed by Orange Token.
So, if Todd gets a running start, can he shove Leo like 10 feet?
How far do you a typical shove attack push?
It's
Like
5.
5.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it's
only,
like 5.
well, then
You'd have to attack twice.
you'd need a feat or some kind of class feature or a spell that says you can push.
Yeah.
Only we were level 4 or 5.
Which I don't have.
Unfortunate.
What was I looking for? Oh,
And
this.
we've learned that casting blindness does jack shit in this game.
Well,
he just
It's
had
great for
options to get
attacks,
around
but
It
that.
stops
We're
magic
not,
missile.
He's not attacking. Like,
I can't cast spells on things I can't see.
It doesn't stop Run Forest Run,
yeah.
which,
He's
as far
running
as I
the
can
Run
tell,
Forest.
is Leo's strategy.
Like, you've seen all the magic missiles Geppa's firing. Go blind him.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah. He'll resist it, but, like, that's the strategy.
Yeah, Geppa, give me a DC 14 con save.
Yeah.
Do these all day. That was a 21.
And I already used my reaction.
You get it back. It's your turn.
You got it back at the start.
Oh,
of your
yeah,
turn.
okay, silvery bars, reroll it. And Penelope, you get advantage.
Oh, there we go.
Hey.
Finally got it. That's the only way you can probably hit me.
So
Good, you're
Geppa's
blind.
Geppa's blind. So Geppa,
Yeah,
because you're standing on your
that's
platform,
not-
on your turn, you can use an action to end that condition,
Okay, or I'll just make the save on my turn.
or you just make the save
Get
on
another
your turn.
spell slot back.
Is that it for Todd?
I'm gonna get a little closer. And Penelope, do you still have a bard dice?
Yeah.
Okay. Then
Yeah, I
yeah, that's it.
All right, who's next?
Orange Token.
Orange token.
All right, that's a D4 and a D20.
4. Quadrant 4 has a 14.
All right, so the quadrant 4 still rocks, so it doesn't do anything. Who's next?
Sweeney's gone, which brings us to Léopold.
All right.
What the hell did that happen? Tables on.
Does a 20 hit Penelope?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Please
Sad because my
enjoy.
AC is 19.
Please enjoy 7 points of electricity damage.
Excuse me, that is my domain? How dare
10,
you?
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
I mean,
Key
I get a
point.
reaction to attack you. Oh, no, I can.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
Monk magic.
Fucking
Key point to
trouble.
dash. 10, 15, 20, 30, 40. I'm at the base of the thing here.
Okay. So, Witherbloom's turn, you could have your mascot attack him. Mascots do have attacks and can do damage. Hasn't
Well,
come
he's
up
at the
before now.
bottom, so we can't actually.
Oh, it just occurs to me that the round's about to end. I shouldn't.
Yeah, no, we're gonna time out here. So.
Who's next?
Orange, which is another D4 and another D20.
I think we're
Quadrant 4. 10.
okay. We're just moving it down.
Red, which I guess moves over to there.
Yep.
And then again.
Orange again.
Again.
The map's going crazy.
Quadrant 2, number 7.
So
I thought we stopped this, Genevieve says.
The
like,
lightning
as everything starts shaking.
fires off again.
Leo's like, holy crap.
Green token.
So the mascots get their hit points back if they were missing any.
Yep. Which brings us to Geppa, followed by Orange.
Spend an action to get a spell slot back, and then I am going to see if I can throw off this blindness.
Okay.
Is that 15?
I think it's 14.
Yep, DC's only 14.
I think that's a 13. Yeah, I only got a 13, so I'm still blind.
Still blind.
Orange.
The map's going to go crazy again.
Quadrant 1, 12.
So the wind blows across the bridge, but nobody's standing there, and the orange moves up.
Yep. Let's see, that was Geppa's turn. After Geppa is Tarthus, who is out, and that brings us down to the bottom, which brings it all the way to 0, regardless.
It has to be on 0.
Yeah, I can't.
So
You have to roll.
when it gets to 0, everybody, we go down the order one last time, and then the buzzer sounds.
Okay, so that
Oh,
brings us to Penelope.
Oh,
Last play of the third mark.
Your only goal is to take out Geppa.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot Geppa. Because I'm like, I can't get anywhere in one turn, so I might as well just like cause as much havoc as I can. That's a crit.
Oof. You have advantage against
Alright.
Geppa because he's blind.
You also have the Silvery Barb's Revenge.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, can I double crit?
No,
it's a
you
four.
can't double crit.
But I can give him 4d6 plus 4 damage.
Fair.
That's some dirty pool right there.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
roll.
it's only 13. 13 electrical damage.
I am bloodied now.
Okay.
Genevieve goes, "No, don't shoot him." I don't really have a useful bonus action because Dick Dust is dead. So I jump into the pit. No, I'm just kidding.
Who's
I'm
next?
trying to think of a strategy where that would be useful. Like, where would I reappear? But anyway, I'm done. Yeah.
Either at the on this particular map, you have to appear at the center up here because there's no corner to come back to.
Yeah, that's just not useful, unfortunately. But it'd be fun.
Who's next?
you also lose your next turn.
Todd.
Yeah, that is
Todd.
the thing.
Todd.
Todd.
Todd is not good on a group where all the offense is on the other team.
I think you're doing okay.
It's almost like I gave you guys the option to not play these characters and to pick some.
Yeah, but we didn't have time. We didn't have time to.
I gave them all the time they needed. McDohl went into the book and found him a nice stat block that he liked.
I don't have those books handy, unfortunately.
We rolled up a warlock.
You could have had
Geppa.
Slip the Noose or Rashid.
Hey, I did debate like just picking Peachberry.
Flip the Noose would have been insane because Tabashi movement.
So what's happening?
Geppa, your mother was nothing more than a strain of salmonella, and your father wasn't even good enough to make it in the petri dish.
Oof. That's harsh.
You know, DC 14 Wisdom save.
How the heck does Todd know that?
That's a fail.
Oh, rumors.
Pretty sure Geppa will just tell everybody who just asks.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, you take 3 points of psychic damage, and you have disadvantage on your next attack, which you don't make anyway.
I can make attacks. Just hasn't seemed relevant. Like seems like I've had better options.
Who's next? Or is Todd ending his turn there?
I mean, he'll get up to the platform, but he doesn't have movement to climb up it.
Okay.
You're the first to make it. Well done.
Sweeney's out, then Leopold.
All right.
Can Léopold get up and get back this turn?
I don't think I can.
Almost certainly not, right?
If I had Long Strider, I think I could.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Like, listen, you keep doing you, man. It's working. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass.
You do your Mario long jump again.
You're just gonna hang out
Yeah,
there and run down
you
the
know-
timer?
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll try, and I did the math. I get like here.
Oh man, I just want to push him off a cliff.
You can. You can move around him and push him this way. Oh no, there's a tree in the way.
Ah, no, there's a tree in the way.
Yeah.
And
Also, the round will end.
yeah. Just for academic purposes, orange, which is randomness, quadrant run, quadrant 1 activates.
That's just wind, but there's nobody in quadrant 1 right now.
Oh, we got one.
Red token, which is a shuffle, I believe.
Yep. So D4 and a D20.
Quadrant 4 goes to 1.
It can't. The one's already on the field.
Okay, then
Reroll.
8.
8. Okay, Léopold, you're gonna remember you were in that square because I have to move you temporarily.
Okay.
Oh man, what fate do I want? Lava. What is 8?
Lava pit would be
Yeah.
hilarious.
It's like 20 something. It's like
Oh,
18.
well, I don't know. This is ominous. Let's see here. Oh,
It's
earthquake.
rocky.
That's fun. Yeah, we're sim-citying it up in here. But will it be a disaster for Leo?
Okay, you can put yourself back in the square. Yeah, this map is an earthquake. The center crack that runs down the middle of it is an out of bounds. If you're shoved in there, you fall into the pit. And you can't
you're
fly
surrounded.
over this quadrant. You're not flying anyway, but you can't fly over this quadrant.
So
The ground is
just
shaking
this
under your
crack?
feet.
So all the way to the base of the thing.
Yes, from the base all the way to the corner. So if you're shoved or you fall into that for whatever reason,
Oh, so this is a no-fly zone, you say?
it's a no-fly zone.
I like this.
That was red.
Yeah, that was red, followed by green. Which can our mascot boy like slap Leopold?
That would have had to happen on my turn, which I forgot about.
Yeah, and on your
I
turn,
didn't
you can
have-
have your mascot do something.
I
Yeah,
didn't have
well,
a mascot then.
So you resolve your character's turn first, then you resolve your mascot's turn, and then the opposing team can resolve their mascot's turn if it's not currently being carried. And then we're just running out the clock. Is that it?
Yep.
If I still
Geppa.
have fly, I could score here, but I don't. So I'm gonna spend an action to get 2 sorcery points back.
Okay. And the buzzer
And
then.
I am still blinded.
Yep. That's it.
So what I'm noticing is, do we need 3 periods in this game?
If
You
we
need
do
at
3
most
periods, it's going to take us
2.
like 3 hours.
You need at most 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
it was-
Yeah.
I'm almost content to say like that's enough time. If you slowed down this pawn like just a little bit, like maybe only a D4 plus 1, I feel like that might be long enough.
Yeah, you just like it's taken
Yeah.
us what an hour
Yeah.
at least.
Like I'm happy to say that like that's the game here.
That's the whole
Like
game?
I have, well, I mean, like because
I-
we've been doing it for long enough. If you had something else planned.
Well, no, I was run this all session.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
and the
Rest
after.
was- Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
I didn't know if there was
if
something we were
we
supposed
do
to
another round, there's probably not going to be time for the aftermath. I mean, this took us.
That's
I don't know
okay.
It
when
took us
we-
an hour. But a lot of this was like figuring out the nuance of these like pawns and stuff. So that
Yeah.
Well,
it
it's
was
only
getting
an
a
hour.
lot
Yeah.
faster at the end there.
So let's do this.
I do
Yeah, I feel.
End all conditions and whatnot. Spend as many hit dice as you want.
What about positive conditions?
Yes, unless they're
Like Long Strider. It lasts for an hour.
if it lasts for an hour, you still have it, as long as you don't break it. It doesn't require concentration. Anything that requires concentration will break at the end of period. There is some sort of halftime show.
The marching band.
So we'll be putting Prismari back on offense, which means Witherbloom gets to decide the bridge layout for the second half.
I mean, why wouldn't I roll all 4 of these?
Yeah, I'm just using all my hit dice.
All right. I didn't even get me all the way there.
You said we could also choose one resource to recover or something? Or is that just
as
in
an
time?
action on your turn? You can do that. You're not going to get that during halftime.
Okay.
So I will change that. We'll do 2 halves, and I'll change it from 2d4 to
D4 plus 1, I feel like. Oh, if there's two halves, then like what
let's
we're
leave
doing
it.
is fine.
leave it 2d4.
Yeah.
Where did our NPC go? Where's Travis?
He's right
over
there.
Yeah, I put him back in the
Tarthus.
in the sick bay.
Did you spend all his hit dice, Treble?
What's
Did it work out to
his
14?
hit dice is an 8, right?
He's got a plus 2 con, I think.
This is an edge case question. So normally with the homunculus, if you kill it, it's gone for the day.
Yep.
But this is non-lethal damage. Can I just mending it and have it back?
How would you normally get it back?
I wait till the next day.
Then
But
yeah,
like this isn't
it's
deadly
gone then.
damage. This would just be like, could I use mending on it?
Nope.
No, okay.
Uh,
That's what I suspected.
why
but-
don't one of you roll me 4d20? Let's get 4 new quadrants for the second half.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna yeah.
9, 9, 14, and 3. Let me reroll a 9 here.
I'll take the 9, the 14, and the 3.
9, 11, 14, 3.
9, 11, 14, and 3. Oh, I need to get a new bag because some of these quadrants are gone now.
Oh, because you deleted them.
Because I deleted them.
There are too many dice. I'm just going to get rid of some of these dice.
So we said 9, 11, 14, and 3?
Yeah.
3 is sand. 9 is
Meh.
flying off.
Oh no! What has happened? They have merged into a greater being.
That was some Bethesda
was something.
ass action.
The physic got real upset.
Didn't
was some
like
other-
that.
Yeah.
That was an Oblivion interaction, is what that was.
Yeah.
Okay, let's put this.
Oh, what about these bridges? Oh, I guess we choose that, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna. You'll decide which bridge configuration you want. Okay, so we're starting with some sand, and we're starting with some muck, which is real gross. And we've got some tree roots. And we've got this
Crystal cave.
geode. Now, this geode is an underground part of the map, which means you have to enter it from the top square or the bottom square here.
Oh, well, how would a bridge interact with this?
Uh,
So, like, if we just put this, like, if this was where it was before, like, how does this interact?
who gets to make the bridge decision?
I think we do.
Is that what you want? Because you have one big bridge
Well,
and then 2
I was
platforms.
just curious what. I was curious what this would do.
I don't know.
Okay.
It would connect, and I'm
think
not
it-
going to think about it too hard.
Okay.
Oh, hang on one second. Let me change that real quick.
Oh yeah, rotation angle.
Yeah, I think we want to do something like that.
You want one big bridge and no platforms?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I jump off this bridge from here into the geode?
No, it's underground.
The geode's underground, so no.
Oh, I don't know why. I
Only
said
if the
he was
bridge
above
ends in the
ground
geode
wall.
can you use it to
Yeah.
access the geode.
Yeah, if the bridge ends in the geode, I would say it like goes down into a tunnel, and there's a third entrance into the geode. That makes sense to me.
Okay.
All right. So,
Sure, this seems good to me.
Prismari, you're on offense. So you can place yourself anywhere up to the center line. Obviously, you can't place yourself in like a solid wall, unless you want to get that one achievement.
Prismari.
Prismari is on offense.
We're not
Would it be
Prismari.
Wither?
We're not
Would it be
Prismari.
with?
We're on the same initiative.
Yeah, we'll keep the Yeah, let's keep the same initiative. We'll move the white back up to the 30 mark. We'll keep everything else where it is. Red moves over to the left. All right.
Well, good Treb.
All right, second half. Who's at the top of my order?
The weight token.
30.
So someone give me a 2d4.
Oh, I'm gonna move my starting position.
I'll do it. It's a 6.
All right. And I think we're coming back in with Penelope.
Penelope.
Is the sand normal terrain?
If you enter the sand, it's a... Well, nobody's done it yet. It is difficult
Yeah.
it's more difficult to move through.
Oh, it is more difficult to move through. Oh, good.
But I'm not necessarily saying it's difficult terrain.
Well, let's see what happens. Okay.
So you
let's
hop
start
down,
here.
give me a strength saving
Yeah.
throw. DC is 15.
Oh, Penelope, you should have trained for this. That's a fail.
Fail, so your speed is halved for the duration of this turn.
Okay. So that was 5. So I have 35 left, which becomes 15. So. Okay. Dash. Okay, that's good.
All right, who's next?
So that is Todd.
Everybody's favorite.
Everyone loves Todd.
Mm-hmm.
Todd.
Todd's gonna stay back on the platform, but well, he's going to use an action to get back one of his things, I guess.
The spell slot or a bardic inspiration?
He's gonna get back a second level spell slot.
Okay.
And then, as a bonus action, he will give Sweeney his last bardic inspiration dice.
Okay.
Since we don't get a short rest.
Nope.
And then followed by Sweeney, who will also do the same. He will recharge one of his spell slots.
Okay. Which one?
One of his has one per day.
Because he had Fireball and he had... Well, he no longer has Mage Armor because he went unconscious.
Yeah.
So you can recharge your Fireball slot or your... What was it? Fly was the other one?
Yeah, he's recharging his one per day.
Okay. And who's next?
Next is Léopold.
Same as last time. I'm just going to go for it. I tell Geppa.
Léopold.
Yep.
Mucky squares on that quadrant count as difficult terrain.
Okay.
You understand what I mean by mucky? Because you're in a swamp there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to dash, which
Yep.
means I ignore difficult terrain
Sure.
as my bonus action.
Yep.
And
Stop there.
yes,
The first square entering the roots quadrant.
this so be what here?
I have a 28 to hit you.
Well, sir, that'll definitely do it.
You are grappled and pulled 20 feet back. So you're now grappled.
Well, I'm glad it didn't go that way.
Okay. Hmm.
As the roots lash out and grab hold of your feet. Basically, there was a sewage eel there you didn't see.
Okay.
Sweeney cackles. Hugo
looking.
boos. Oh, this entire time Hugo's been cheering you guys on.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, we know. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to use my action to break free.
Okay, that's just going to be a strength athletics check.
Can't use acrobatics?
Oh, you could. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, you can, if you're breaking free.
Okay. That is a 20.
So you will slip free from the roots that have grabbed hold of you.
So it's my action and bonus action, so I get there.
Okay, now starting your turn, the roots are going to grab you again.
I mean, I can't do anything about that.
Very good. Who's next?
Orange.
Orange.
Quadrant 4.
Very funny.
And it goes on to 18.
Okay. Leo,
Yep.
I have a 12 to hit you.
No.
So the roots lash out at you again as the map activates, but does not grab you again. Even though that would be very funny.
It would be very funny.
Who's
Red
next?
jumps over to that side, followed by green, which is the elementals.
Yep.
Doing their elemental thing. They just vibing.
Those the-
Geppa.
Can I climb the central tree?
Sure.
And
Mucky
this is
squares
the-
are
this is-
difficult terrain.
Right. This is the mucky one, right? Not the
Yes.
one I'm on.
Correct. The green is like grassy, safe
And-
spots.
And then start climbing up the tree. If I climb up 30 feet on the tree, can I jump onto this bridge?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. My movement should get me to about there. I'm going to throw a firebolt at Penelope.
It'd be funny if it was Eldritch Blast. You could force her back into the moat.
No moats, please.
That hits an armor class of 13.
Oh no, that is not it.
And then as a bonus action, I cast Shillelagh. That's my turn.
All right. Who's next?
Tarthus.
Oh, guess what Tarthus is going to do?
No.
Push back in the moat.
Unless Destil has another plan.
I
No,
made
sounds
one of
good
the
to me.
classical blunders.
All right, you're going to get both beams.
Of course I am, but
Oh,
well,
no, you're not.
No, I'm not gonna get any, thankfully.
Eldritch Blast goes wide.
I saw that
Why?
20 hinting there.
Yep. So that's the. What spells does he have? He has no slots left, does he?
He has one slot left. He's only used one slot.
Okay. Let me.
I don't think he has any bonus action spells, and we're all full. He can heal
Oh.
himself.
Yeah, he's gonna heal himself
Okay.
because he's missing some. So yeah, that puts him up 5. Puts him back up to full. In case the wizard decides to gank him again.
And that's it for Tarthus.
Yep.
Who's next?
Correct.
Next is move
24. Yep.
24.
Yeah, 2d4 to move down.
I guess I'll roll. Moves down 5.
Okay.
And then Penelope. Penelope is going to dash 15, 20, 5, 10, and then
Well, starting your turn in the desert, you make that strength saving throw.
oh, okay. Sorry, I assumed that I already failed it.
You failed it last turn, but you can make it again this turn.
Yeah, but I might pass. Oh, we let 18.
Okay, so it does not count as difficult terrain this turn. Your speed is
Oh,
not
good.
halved
Okay,
in the
that-
desert.
That definitely makes me want to do this. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25:30. Does anything happen when I start in the geode?
No, but it's very, very pretty.
Oh, it's
I
really
need to
nice.
step away for 2 minutes.
Okay.
Dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think this is right.
Oh, I forgot you're wearing infiltrator armor and you got extra movement. It's cheeky.
Oh, I do. I forgot about that. I have 45 movement. Okay, so I get an additional 10. So I'm right here.
All right. Is that it for Penelope?
Thanks for being a good sport and reminding me. Yeah, so she's over here now.
I thought you.
I only gave myself plus 10. I actually have plus 15.
Who's next?
Next is Todd.
Oh. Alister's gonna slip up front, and I hate that it's so ineffective. You know what? Actually, so can we grab our own mascot?
I don't see why not.
Okay, good. Alister's gonna make our mascot invisible,
Okay.
Oh snap!
and then he's gonna grab the mascot.
Yep.
Can he throw the mascot?
Yeah.
Well, if you throw it off the map, it's going to reappear somewhere and they'll know, right?
But at the end of Alister's turn, he can take a turn for the mascot. And then he doesn't have to tell them where it is.
So yeah, Alister's gonna throw the invisible mascot off the ledge.
Okay. Why don't you figure out... So finish up Alister's turn. We'll say he throws it. And you tell him what direction you're throwing it, because they can see you.
I am back.
I guess he's gonna throw it towards
Over the desert?
Sand?
So go ahead and finish up Todd's turn, and then you can take your team's mascot turn, and you can just DM me and tell me where you want the mascot to move to. It's got 30 feet fly speed. And then nobody will know where it is except for you, basically.
Okay. I mean, I don't think Alister has no more bonus actions because he's out of bard dice.
But as an act, you
Todd.
throw it. Todd throws it as an action, or no, he used invisibility
Yeah.
as an action, so he can't throw it.
Yeah, used invisibility as an action.
Okay. So the mascot can't move, can't be thrown, but on its turn, it can move if it wants.
Okay, that works.
So just DM me where the mascot moved to. I did not foresee this eventuality. Actually, you know what? Because your teammates are going to need to know where it is in case they want to move it too. So you're going to have to just move it, and the other team just can't see where it is.
All right, so it's got a flight. It's got a fly speed, right?
Fly speed of 30,
Okay.
and it's invisible.
Well, I mean, you could just have if somebody opts to do it, he could just do the turn over and over again. That way, we don't have to know.
No, just go ahead and take the turn, and we'll just on Leo's turn, he would have to use his action to make a perception check to try to find it at disadvantage.
All right. It's also flying like 30 feet up in the air.
Sure.
Well,
Actually, you know what? It's so it's got a flight speed of 30, so it can go.
You got to make a decision.
It's gonna go 40 feet up. How tall is the platform itself? Is 30 feet up in the air?
I'm going to say the mascots, they have a fly speed, but they have to end their turn on the ground. Because by default, the mascots have like all different stats, and I want them to be kind of the same in the game.
Oh.
But they typically
Okay,
don't
so
have
no
a
flying.
It has a fly
So
speed,
no
but it has to
flying
end on
there.
the ground.
Okay.
Boo.
Boo is right.
This chubby little undulating worm floating in the air.
Gross. Real gross. All right, so it's flying over there.
Yeah.
All right.
It's invisible, right?
It's invisible.
It is invisible.
Okay.
So whose turn next?
Sweeney.
So Sweeney, you can take your turn, and then if you want, you can then move the mascot.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna fire an arcane burst at Léopold.
Yeah, that's worth it.
Nope, not with a 2. I'm not.
Can you tell when I developed these rules, I did not think of any reason why a team might want to move its mascot out of its own base. But it makes perfect sense now that I've seen it.
All right, that's gonna leave it off with Sweeney. Next is white token,
We
we moved it
to
down
white
this
token
turn.
Yeah.
which brings us to orange token.
All right, let's do a D4 and a D20. It'll be really funny if you rolled a 1 here. Or a 4.
3, unfortunately.
I don't
Yeah,
think anybody's
please don't
even
roll.
in that quadrant anymore.
7.
So I want to move it down to 7.
We'll have another chance here in a minute.
All 4 of these quadrants have an effect.
Well, what's the effect on 3?
Nobody's down there, and it doesn't. Not
Wouldn't-
something that you can visually see.
Oh.
So
I thought Charth was down there. That's just a hand.
yeah, so somebody's gross
Léopold.
purple hand. Leo, you are
Léopold's turn.
starting your turn in the roots.
Mm-hmm.
I have a 26 to grab you.
Okay.
So you were grabbed by the roots. 5, 10, 15, 20, and move back to the corner. And now you can take your turn.
Does a 13 break the grapple?
Looking for a 15. I put a blanket 15 across the board on all saves against the map.
Okay.
That's a bummer.
Yep. That's the end of my turn.
That's the end of your turn. Who's next?
Red token. Oh, we have a shift.
All right, roll me a D4 and a D20.
Quadrant 2 is changing. The desert, right?
Let's just move it to the side in case I need it again. I'll park it here in front of Raz.
Goes to number 16, which is not on the board.
Can we put it back in the bag?
We could, but I told you not to touch the bag.
I didn't touch the bag. I dropped it into the bag and it just happened to fall in.
Listen here, you little shit.
He touched the He touched the tile, not the bag.
Yeah.
You got tar pits
I know
happening
exactly
here.
what I could get away with here. What is this?
Tar
Tar
pits.
pits.
Oh, somebody fireball that.
Tar
And
pits
Geppa's
are
in it.
super gross. All right, so that was red. So we're moving red back to the left.
Yes. We are moving red back to the left. Geppa.
Oh, and the mascot is over here somewhere.
Oh yeah, here it is.
In the tar pits.
Flying above them, technically, maybe.
Yeah, I guess that's above, huh?
It was on the ground because it has to end its turn on the ground. And it's in a tar pit now.
Yes.
So I'm pretty sure invisibility is concentration, so I'm going to need 4 concentration saves from Sweeney. Also, please be enjoying...
I'm not the one concentrating
sorry,
on...
yeah,
Just,
Alister?
sorry, Bart.
How
force
could you
habit.
forget Todd?
Todd.
Everybody
Todd.
loves Todd.
This is a very Lisa no situation.
17 force damage.
17
Thanks, what?
force damage and
And
4
4 saving throws.
Yeah, gank the wizard. Puh.
Well,
Oh, that last one.
yeah, I got a 5 and an 8. Concentration doesn't. Does concentration get a +2?
It's your con. Yeah, it's your con save.
Oh, do I just need to make a 10 or do I need higher?
You need to be.
None of those are high enough to meet
10.
more than a 10.
Well, my con save is +5, so that's a 10 on 10
Oh,
on
you
all
passed
of
all
them.
4. Of
You-
them.
That's what I was asking. I got a +5 to
It
the
is
con
still invisible
Yeah.
then.
Yeah,
It is
you
still
passed
And
all
I'll
invisible.
move there and end my turn.
Wow, that's rough, man.
green token, which I believe is our.
Let me
That's
think
like
about this for a
recovery.
second. How I need, because I didn't foresee this eventuality.
This is
An,
good that we're playtesting it.
an
on air.
invisible mascot sinking in the tar was not in the cards.
I mean, you see,
Okay.
like, I think it's fine. You send it
Who's
out
next?
on
I
your
feel like
own.
this is on par for Witherbloom. Like,
Like,
This is like this is the Witherbloom combo over there, the Witherbloom special.
Yeah, they
Actually-
kill their mascot so it reappears at the last second as somebody scores. Orange?
Orange next.
Yeah.
Yep, orange is next. So we have an activation in quadrant number 3, which is where Geppa is.
Well, Geppa's up on the bridge.
Hmm.
So nothing noticeable happens to him.
Okay, the orange token moves to 16.
Okay.
And that brings us to Tarthus.
all right. What spells? are you
Can Tarthus drop a flaming sphere that would block this exit?
How big is a flaming spear?
5-foot radius.
Can a flaming spear sit in water safely?
It floats.
Ooh.
It floats. Yeah. There'd be a flaming spear in her way. That'd be really funny.
This is a
I think
10
that's
foot
what
wide
Tarthus
exit,
should do.
though, so I could go around it.
That's true. It is a
Oh,
10-foot wide.
that's what I'm asking. Is the exit wide enough that a flaming spear couldn't block it?
It does look like it's
It
10
might
feet
be-
wide to
It might
me.
actually be 15. It's quite wide.
I think the two squares here look like an exit to me.
Yeah.
The maps match up not terrific.
That's fine.
It's fine.
What about
I'm
Earth
just
Bind?
gonna do 2 E-blasts then.
Oh god, if she gets e-blasted into the spikes, that would be painful.
What about
That's
Earth
what
Bind?
armor's for, right?
These maps all came from a mixture of stuff I already had on the hard drive, Google searches, and then a couple of them are just stable diffusion specials.
These are +7. Is that right?
Yeah,
Chris?
they're plus 7.
So
what
we have
about
a
Earth Bind?
10 and 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, that
One
stops
element.
flying. Never mind. Yeah. Thought it was a root spell.
So I'll deal 9 force damage and push 10 feet.
So she doesn't move anywhere because of the wall there. And
Well,
I'm
I'm
sure
going
this
back
isn't a
this
push.
way, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like shooting down and like shooting this way.
Oh, okay.
So a blast comes like that.
Did she move at least 10 feet?
It was
I
a 10-foot
started-
push, yeah.
I started here and I was pushed 10 feet. Yeah.
Okay, so you would need to have been pushed further to actually hit the wall. You did not.
Yeah, I don't think I hit against the wall.
And
I wasn't.
Tarthus can get a little bit better cover there. And that's his turn.
So that's the end of Geppa's turn. Geppa can make his mascot move if he wants. The opposing
It's
team's
not how I-
mascot then gets to receive a turn. So I need somebody on behalf of that opposing mascot to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure.
Oh, there's an at
Go
20.
ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
With no bonus, just against a 15.
Nat 20.
Not 20, okay.
It is not gooped up.
It can move if it wants.
Maybe we
It
wanted
will.
to.
No. If you're gonna move it, I would say have it hide under the bridge.
Remember, if we're gonna score,
gotta
it
be on
has
the
to
ground.
be in our base.
Well, that's fine. You can
Yeah.
go under, like the bridge connects. So
It has to land on the ground, and that's all tar pits. I'm not gonna.
There's a stone
Leave it
path
on.
under the bridge here, down the middle.
Okay, then then it'll sit on that.
So you want it to be at the base of the bridge, or underneath the bridge in that position?
Underneath
the
the bridge.
Okay. We used to do this shit in Warsong Gulch, just like hide the flag somewhere, like map glitch
Yeah.
out into the wall, and then nobody could reach you. Okay, so that's the mask. Who's next? That was, I believe,
That was
Geppa's turn.
on Tarthus. That was on Tarthus.
That was on Tarthus' turn. Okay.
Penelope is next.
Penelope.
So 30. I can get 10 feet up the wall, and then if I dash, I can go.
60-foot climb.
It's. Oh shoot! So that'd be 50. Yeah.
You'd be
That
5
would be
feet away.
exactly 60 because I have the bonus movement, so I can get just to the top of the wall.
So are you standing up on the top of the wall, or are you holding the wall at the top?
I had to recalculate it now.
Yeah.
I don't actually know. I can
So
move 90 total, so 5,
starting-
10. Oh, I'm starting here. Thank you. Yeah. Let's see here. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I can make this move, right? This is okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I would have climbed a total of 60 feet. I don't know what that would put me at.
That would put you
Yeah,
right
that
at the
puts you
top of the
top.
wall, standing next to
So, yeah,
Tarkus.
Remember,
Yeah, so
if you're
this
at the top of the wall and you're stuck there,
Well, she's not
Climbing up
holding the
there,
wall. She
yeah.
climbed up to the top and got to the top.
yeah.
yeah, which is fine.
Tarkus
Yeah,
can still
no,
shove
I
her
mean-
off.
Going to-
I'm going to get Eldritch Blast either up here
Yeah.
or when holding onto a wall. What does it matter,
you
right?
take falling damage from there.
I have Feather Fall.
Okay.
Okay, so that's it for Penelope. Penelope, you can make your mascot move if you want.
I mean, I want to, but I get the feeling that what I want and what the team wants are different.
What do you
so
want to do?
I want it to go back. I'm trying to score here.
Well, we can worry about that when you get closer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I,
I don't
there's
think we're gonna
there's
go
a
there.
ways to go, I suppose.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Yeah, that's it for my turn, I think.
Todd. Everyone's favorite.
Love Todd. There's like a whole section of the stand with big signs that says Todd.
Todd,
you got
Todd.
like
They're wearing giant
one
foam
person
fingers.
holding up each letter. One per
Okay,
four people holding up a letter each.
It's
Yeah.
Todd with 3 Ds.
So I guess, Leo, Todd has been watching you for a while throughout your academic career. He's been at all your events. He's seen everything you've done on stage, and quite frankly, he is not impressed by your roundhouse kicks.
That's not creepy at all.
Didn't
Yeah,
know
that is
Leo
kinda
had a stalker.
So
Yeah.
you need to make a DC 14 Wisdom save as he talks about how weak and
Pass.
inept your roundhouse kicks are.
He passed.
Leo, there's one thing Leo knows in this world.
So
He's
his
got
roundhouse
abs-
kicks are golden.
Absolute confidence in his roundhouse kicks.
So Todd's turn ends. He can move his mascot if he wants. Then the other team can move their mascot if they want.
Yeah, Todd is trying to hide behind Sweeney, but he doesn't have the movement.
I think
Okay.
our mascot is fine where it is.
Okay. Who's next?
Yeah, I think our mascot can be like under the bridge so that if Geppa does look down, he couldn't see him anyway.
I mean, I can't see him. It's invisible.
It's only invisible until Todd takes damage. Who's next?
That is Sweeney, who is going to let's see. You know what? I can.
You take out Geppa.
Yeah, I'm gonna blast Geppa.
Sure.
It's just his revenge.
If you land on top
Yeah.
of the geode quadrant for whatever reason, like if you fall off this bridge, we're going to count that as being out of bounds.
Okay.
So
He's not gonna. This isn't causing me
it
knockback or
pushes,
anything.
yeah.
That's
so.
fine. I didn't
I'm
realize
only
till
gonna hit
this
with
moment
this.
that I had to would have to make a ruling on that, I guess.
It's a 22 to hit.
I can't shield that.
You have a bardic dice too, by the way.
I'm trying to imagine like a soccer match where one player on each team is just sitting on top of the goal with a sniper rifle.
A little bit, yeah.
So it seems to me that the most optimal like strategy for this is to just gank the other team so they can't run defense.
I think in that case,
nine-
I would award the other team 2 points and then end the half. Is what would happen.
19.
Okay.
19 points
force
of
damage?
force damage, yes.
Okay.
I did consider, like, what if we just ignored all the rules and just fought this like a combat? Like,
I mean, I still think that that shooting to score is probably more preferable. We
I
need
think
to
you might just
have the
time
rules.
out. Like, we might run out
Yeah.
of turns if we don't make a motion to, like, try and score. It's probably just
Correct.
faster to get.
So that's it for Sweeney.
Yeah, Yeah, that's it for Sweeney. Like I've got an option, but I can't really do that until Geppa is down.
Who's next?
The
Orange.
white token, I think, wasn't rolled this
Oh
time.
yes, white
We
token.
haven't
Yes,
moved the white token.
Let's
yet.
advance the
white
white
token. Yep, 2d4. 5. So down to 14.
Go ahead and move that down.
And then orange token, which gets a d4 and a d20.
Yep.
This is actually works surprisingly fluid.
2. Quadrant 2 operates.
2. The tar pits do not have a feature that triggers. Just don't get stuck in the tar, I guess.
For the vines.
9.
Who's next?
Leo, followed by red token.
Leo is starting his turn grappled.
Nope.
Still staying grappled, okay?
Does I? Yeah, because I need a 15.
Need a 15.
Yeah.
Still stuck there.
I'm still stuck there.
All right. Red token, which shifts over to right side, and then that brings us down to number 9, which has more floor hazards.
Oh, I guess I should have asked.
McDohl's
for
on
some
point,
baseline.
running the map for me.
Yeah.
Love
Well,
it.
when you're on initiative, like
Yeah, I'm an initiative nerd, so I'm kind of like locked into that. Leopold, you're getting rooted again.
He can't be double, triple, quadruple rooted.
double
He's just,
rooted.
he
I
remains
should
rooted.
have. I
Double
should have
grapple.
asked you, Brickroad, if the roots count as creatures.
No.
Like, so I can't like breathe fire on them.
I mean, you could probably breathe fire, but it wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
It'd be like trying to
Geppa.
eradicate those little plants in Cud.
I think I am going to.
How many more bolide bullets you got, boy?
Yeah, I got 5 for Sweeney here.
Ugh. Ugh.
Fantastic.
That deals not a lot, only 16 damage.
Not a goddamn thing you can do against either.
Don't let Geppa take the high ground in the center of the map.
Mark that one off, and then I'm also going to throw Firebolt at him as a quicken spell by spending 2 spell points. Actually, no, I'm going to do a twin spell. Send 1 sorcery point and target both Sweeney and Todd.
Okay.
So Sweeney, this is hitting an armor class of 13.
Just hits.
And Todd, this is hitting an armor class of 9.
That's a miss, but I'm gonna silvery barbs.
He's not in range.
He's not.
Yeah,
That's 7 fire
you're-
damage for
yeah,
Sweeney.
He's a level 5.
Sweeney,
Oh, you're level 4 now.
Sweeney is out, and he is down for the count because he has no hit dice to
Done.
play with.
That is the end of my turn. I got some movement. I'm going to get a
Carry
little bit more
Sweeney
cover
off
here.
the board.
5.
I can't cure him next turn.
Nope.
Move to there. That's my turn.
No, 0 hit
You
points.
can,
You're
but he's
out
now
for the
over
half.
here.
Yeah, you get teleported out.
Nah, you can't teleport, but like they send the guys in
Yeah,
and drag him
yeah.
off on a stretcher.
Magical wind wraps around him or something.
Exactly. Who's next?
Green token.
Okay, so
I'm
the
gonna non-cipher on the middle of the bridge.
mascots regenerate.
And then Tarthus.
I think Tarthus is going to cast Hex. Hexing Dexterity on Penelope.
What save is that? Is that con still, or
It's
is
not a
it
save, it's Hex.
Yeah, you're just
Oh,
hex.
Oh,
You,
okay.
yeah, you lose. Yeah, you make dexterity checks at
So
disadvantage.
that'll hit in
or
armor
such.
classes of 26 and 18.
So does that affect my AC for Hex? Because only one
No,
of
it
those
just
hit.
adds damage.
Okay, one of those hits.
That'll deal 14 plus 10. 14 force and push you 10 feet.
Can I grab onto the ledge by
No.
chance?
You're pushed 10 feet.
14, 30.
The way to avoid that is to have a high AC.
I mean, 19's pretty high. I dodged one of those.
And your dex is now. You make dex checks at disadvantage because of the hex.
I get to roll dice now.
Does this
Yeah,
cause
Brickroad.
damage? I'll featherfall.
Okay, if you're Featherfall, I don't get to roll any dice.
Yeah, well, if I don't, I might die.
Interesting.
And
You
that
can't die here.
starts his last turn.
Okay.
Well,
Oh wait, he's got some healing. I could take some healing. I'll take.
He used Hex.
You're right. That's a bonus action. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Cycling back around to Penelope.
all right. So 5, 65, 70. Take. Oh no! Why is everything the worst? Sorry. 70, 75. Jumping off. I still have featherfall.
He gets
right?
AO, right?
Yeah, he can use a
Yeah.
reaction unless she can avoid it somehow.
Does he have a weapon?
Let's just say he has a
Dagger.
like a club or something.
Yeah, he would have a dagger, like a pack dagger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Sounds reasonable.
He just swings his book.
Sacrificial dagger is standard issue
Book
for all
bonk.
Mage Tower
Book
games.
bonk. That only hits a 9.
Yeah. Nope. So I can fall off safely, right?
You can drop from the top to the bottom safely.
Okay, so it's 80, 85, 90. And that's all my move.
All right. Heading back for the caves.
Yes, and see what I can do. I don't know what else I can do. with
So
other than
Prismari's turns, they can't take turns for their mascot on their turns now because the mascot's being carried.
Okay.
But on their turns, they can try to have the mascot attack Penelope to make her drop it.
And taking any damage makes you drop it, right?
All it has to do at least 1 point of damage to of unresisted damage to Penelope.
He doesn't have that many hit points, so you don't have to do that very often.
Odd.
Oh, Todd.
Everyone's favorite.
I do love Todd.
How far does your Bane reach?
30 feet.
Okay.
But it's concentration, so.
I was gonna say, if you could Bane this Warlock, I could really use it.
Yeah, I can't reach anything over there.
Yeah.
What
I have
I
a
can
feeling
do-
I'm not long for this world.
I think the place you don't want to be is between the Warlock and Geppa.
Yeah, I was hoping I could
Yeah,
have
that's what I was
15 more
thinking.
feet, but like I'm in go mode. Like
This is definitely triggering core memories of Warsong Gulch for me.
Yeah.
I fall back for defense.
Yeah.
Leo,
Yep.
I need you to make a DC 14 con save.
Sure. Fail.
Okay, you're blinded again.
Okay.
This is the best day Leo's ever had.
I mean, I already scored once. We're fine.
He's getting a nice hug from tree roots.
And then Alister's gonna, like... Okay, if Alister goes prone, would Geppa have line of sight on him from the bridge?
Yes.
No, because he's in the stands.
Yeah.
Alister's in the stands. I'm assuming he meant Todd.
Yeah.
Or Todd, yeah. I don't know how many magic missiles Geppa has left.
Enough.
Sweeney's down. Léopold. Blind, getting snuggled.
Yep. I'm going to try to break free.
No, no.
No?
All right, please continue.
Please continue.
2d4 for the time. 6 steps.
Now, in a perfect world, I don't even think Penelope could get back to the goal in time.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
Depends on how I roll for time. Red token. It's shuffle time, baby.
All right.
I think Penelope's about to get
Quadrant 1. So the Geode's Geode's going away.
I mean, I didn't like that. I was hoping that would stay.
Yeah, I was gonna give you cover.
Yeah, no, that's why I was heading for it.
15 Brickroad.
15?
Instead of the delicious cover from the bolide bullets, what do we get?
What is this fresh hell?
Candy.
Candyland.
We have to run like another game of this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we do. At higher level.
Yes.
Also, like Genevieve might want to actually play because, like, as an artificer, this is genuinely actually kind of working.
Okay, so this is Candyland. While in
Yeah,
Candyland, well, I won't tell you. Nobody knows about Candyland yet. It's just there's giant donuts and an ice cream cone. The ice cream cone's big enough to provide cover. But
Man,
other than
that's
that,
a
it's a
sentence I
pretty
would
much
always wanna use.
wide open field. So
And unfortunately,
Penelope is frantically running between two machine gun mages towards a cave where she's like, I'm almost there. I'm almost in cover. And then all the walls vanish.
Yep. It's just another day for Penelope. Last name redacted. I don't know.
So red moves back to the left, and then who's next?
Penelope redacted.
Next is orange, which is going to activate section 4.
I mean, it rolls against Léopold, but he's already grabbed.
Leopold's having a bad day. Pile up on initiative count 8.
Yeah, it's rough. It's a rough scene right now.
Geppa.
Only got one bullet left, and I'd really like to be able to see their mascot.
If you want to use your action to make a perception check, I'll let you figure out where the mascot is.
No, first we got to deal with this problem. So, let me use my last second level spell slot. And Penelope, she has not much. 15 magical
I only
force
have
damage.
7 hit points. You don't need to put that much.
I can't really split
is-
them up any more than that.
She is KO'd.
Yeah, she's down for the count.
All right.
I don't know what happens to the purple thing.
It stays. Well, Geppa at the end of Geppa's turn, he can move the mascot.
Anyway, I'll move to here, and I'll.
Move the mascot home.
Can I say she flops over on like this chocolate like eclair?
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
okay.
takes a big bite out of it and then gets
Yeah.
it lifted off.
Delicious failure.
Delicious. All right, next is green.
So the mascots regenerate.
White has already happened this turn. Floor actions. Man, Leopold is having root day. It's root day for Leopold because that was quadrant 4 again.
All right, who's next?
Next is Tarthus, who probably looks pretty pleased with himself.
I think Tarthus needs to just.
I
jump
think
down.
he's pretty safe to advance. The square's already baked in on this one.
So he's hopping down into sweetie cakes.
Yep. Okay. Let me see.
Can you get a shot on
I'm measuring.
Sweeney from there? Okay.
Okay, so 1.
We have line of sight from down there, though.
Yeah, there's no obstructions in the way.
That doesn't look terribly bad.
I
It's
mean,
about
if-
1 inch. It's about 1 inch. 1 inch is 5 feet on this
So
map.
240 is.
Just out of range.
Yeah, here. This is where I can reach.
Yeah, 26.
So you are
26
you are
inches.
safe.
You dash.
Yes. 5, 10. I'm assuming like the donuts and stuff are.
No, they're actually there. They don't obstruct your movement or anything. They're just really
Oh,
gross.
okay.
It's like a double dare.
They're delicious terrain.
Do you mind if I take the rest of his healing? Because I don't think
Yeah.
he's long for this world.
No, go ahead. He's gonna throw it at you, and then we're gonna move. I'm gonna move him here.
Yep.
To the tree.
I will award 2
Nice.
points to a team that can eradicate the other team in one half.
Yeah.
Well, that's gonna be easily done.
I mean, if I could get to you.
Alister, just cast invisibility on yourself.
Is Tarthus done?
Or Todd.
Yeah.
That brings us back around to Todd, because
Oh.
Penny's down.
So Todd is gonna cure himself. Yeah, he's gonna cure himself.
Okay, just staying put and healing.
We're not gonna stay put, but he's gonna cure himself.
That's got to be a fun moment when you look out and you see your second teammate go down and carried off the field.
Listen, Todd's strategy is to run out the clock.
Sure.
And lose?
And lose.
Well,
Well,
yeah.
they're going to lose anyway because you already have 2 points to our
Well, it's
none.
1-0. Yeah.
It's
Oh,
one
sorry, yeah,
horse.
you weren't able to score.
Anything else, Todd?
Yeah, so Todd. Okay, if Todd drops prone up here, will that hide him from the friggin' Tarthus's?
No, you are wide open up there.
He'll get disadvantage to hit you with ranged attacks.
Well, no. Here's my question, because you said this platform's like 30 feet up in the air.
If you're on that platform, everybody can see you. It's the point of the platform is the mascot starts up there, but defenders are wide open.
If you're not moving, it's still worth going prone because it's ranged attacks have disadvantage.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
the
Which
Yeah.
means
So the
an
Eldritch
E-Blast has
Blast.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
D&D
That's-
is not logic then, because there shouldn't be a line of sight, especially if he's prone. But,
No, they
okay.
can absolutely see up there.
There's a
No,
mirror
it's sloped.
above you.
Yeah, it's sloped so that you can get a view from the whole field.
Yeah, he's gonna make you work for it. He's gonna go prone.
Does he cross both of his fingers?
Totally. But the mascot is gonna also do something.
Okay.
Not that we know.
You don't have to tell anybody where it's at.
Yeah,
That's true.
The mascot moves. He's not there anymore.
You just have to tell me where
Send
it's
Brick
at.
a DM of where the mascot is.
Trying to
And-
think of the best way to do this.
I think theoretically,
He's
if
gotta be on
Leo
the ground.
broke
Keep moving,
out
mouse.
now,
He might make it.
Yeah.
But he'd have to find the mascot. but-
or Geppa could find it and shout it out. All right, who's next?
I'm gonna DM you where the mascot is.
Yeah, but we can
What
have
is
the.
the DC to spot something? Is it the spell DC?
I would call it a 15, but
Hey!
it would be made at disadvantage because it's invisible.
Hey, Root Boy, it's your turn.
I rolled an 18.
So you're
plus
good.
7.
Hey! He gets
Have you
to
been
do
rolling
something.
to get rid of blindness?
Oh no, I didn't do that.
You get 2 of those, I think.
There's a
Hey,
pass.
Okay.
So you can see
So I'm
yourself
not
get
blind.
free.
You can see and you
Okay.
can move.
and this is difficult terrain.
No,
Oh, okay.
no, not difficult
Uh,
terrain. It rolls against you to see if it can grab you.
Okay. Key point dash.
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20. 60 feet.
Okay.
Hello, Todd.
You're prone.
I don't have an action.
I like to think
Oh,
Todd's laying there with
no.
his hands over his head. He just kind of peers up between his fingers. Who's next?
You're right.
You don't like my
Good.
roundhouse kicks, huh? Who's next?
Geppa.
Boy, I really wish I still had fly, because I'd fly over there and hit Todd twice. I'm gonna make an active perception check.
Okay. Make this a disadvantage. Your DC is 15.
Boo.
It did it.
Wow.
Boo. But secretly, yay.
So no?
Then I've got movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I think I've decrypted Chris's intentions here.
That's my turn.
All right, who's next?
Green token.
So they would refresh if they had damage, which I don't think either of them do.
Clock runs down. 6 ticks. Down to 2 ticks.
Just gotta last one more round.
You gotta last 2 more.
Yep. See, Tarthus, you're up.
Where is he? I guess nothing happened in the.
Treble, do you mind if I try something with Tarthus?
Go ahead. I was just gonna E-blast.
5, 10. What's his strength score?
8.
Can he make this jump? Is it longer than 8 feet to jump from the candy to the rock that's underneath
You
this
would
bridge?
need 11 feet to jump to there.
Okay, so we'll
11
land just
11
barely in the
strength.
tar.
So he's jumping into the tar.
Yeah, he's got like 2 feet away from the rock.
So I need a
Just 10 feet
Constitution
above the
saving throw, DC 15.
That's a 14.
He is petrified as he sinks into the tar.
Oh, well.
The warlock has taken
that's
himself
back-
off the field.
Todd, that's back around to you.
God damn it! Leo
I
is
think
not in
Todd
shape.
I think Todd can lame it out. I believe. Come on, Todd, timer scam him.
Yeah, so Todd is gonna heal himself again.
Sure. Man, some teleportation would come in real handy right now.
Right?
You know what else would come in handy? Stand up so you
Yeah.
don't incur
Well,
disadvantage.
Well, yeah, he's gonna stand up.
So you stand up, you heal yourself. Do you apologize?
We're gonna see. So I guess Leo, you're probably gonna get an attack of opportunity.
I mean, I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, that's.
Does a 24 hit? 23?
You know, I'm gonna silver barbs up.
Okay. Hold on.
Throw away that 20.
Yeah. As a higher than I previously rolled. For
Why are dice like this?
that's not how dice work. 6 points
that's a-
of bludgeoning damage as I have decided to beat you unconscious.
Good.
Uh-oh, we lost Chris.
Boy,
You
lost
hit him so
Chris.
hard he fell off the internet.
Did we lose you?
Yeah, he looks like he's gone.
Oh,
He
no.
dropped.
Oh no.
He
Oh,
dropped
man.
off of here.
Yeah,
Well,
he dropped
I
off the tabletop.
I feel bad.
I don't have the slightest idea what he was trying to do. Otherwise, I
How
would
much
just say.
How much health does he have left?
Well, he has it printed on his sheet, so I'll just deduct it. So 32 becomes 26. So the damage is at least tracked correctly.
So how much?
Hopefully he.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. Brick was like freezing in the tabletop, died.
Oh.
Yeah,
I wonder
Sounds like
if
a
I'm having a
reasonable thing.
brick moment here.
you're having a brick moment because we're all still here, but you pooped.
Well, and that's me. I could hear everybody.
You just took some punchy
take-
damage.
Yeah,
took-
so
yeah.
6 points plus damage is fine. He
I
is
was
Where are
gonna
you
say,
moving him?
it's would Leo also stunning strike at that point as well?
I don't get that till 5.
So
dumb
just
bummer.
tell Raz what you intended to do, and we'll have Raz move the
so
piece.
Todd is going to jump off of the platform into the vines,
Yep.
giving Leo the finger guns into a finger flip.
Sure. So as soon as you land in the
And he's
vines,
gonna- he's
they're going to
gonna
get an
jump
attack
off
on
the-
you.
30.
What's that? Oh yeah, the vines will get an attack. Yeah, but he's telling Leo that his roundhouse kick still sucks as he jumps off into the vines.
Great. So the vines hit an AC of 17.
That hits. AC is 15.
All right. So he's dropped down, and then he's 1, 2, 3, pulled to the center of the vines.
He also needs to make a saving throw for concentration on invisibility.
Oh, good
Oh,
call.
What's your save?
It's plus.
Oh,
5.
that's a nat 1. That's
Oh.
a nat 1.
Well, if I understand his message to me correctly,
I put the token where it is on the board. It should be visible.
I spotted it
Sure
already
is.
anyway, so.
Yeah, Destil already spotted it.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it's in the tar.
Oh, you put it back in the
I'm not
tar.
going to petrify it?
It is in the tar.
That will petrify it, perhaps at the end of Todd's turn. So let's make a saving throw for the mascot.
I mean, do we want that to happen?
Oh, well, I
it
guess-
passed.
Okay, so it's not petrified. That's the end of Todd's turn.
Field effect. Quadrant 1, which is ice cream.
Yeah, can't do anything.
Oh, it doesn't do anything? Oh, I'm just...
Nope.
I'm disappointed.
It doesn't have
You
a
know, it
field
should
effect.
do something. The field effect is that candy rains down on the audience and everyone gets free snacks.
Léopold, you're up.
Okay, hold on. I'm just doing math.
Yep.
The crowd loves the candy.
Okay,
Matt,
so
Monk's
I'm gonna use-
greatest weapon.
I'm going to use my last key point
Sure.
Right?
to dash.
Yeah.
Which triples my jump. Does it double or triple my jump speed? It doesn't matter. It doubles enough. And I'm going to jump over here
Yep.
with a running dash.
Yep.
And I'm going to roundhouse kick from the top rope Todd right in his stupid face.
Great.
Oh, unsportsmanlike.
That is a 20 to hit.
Oh, I thought you rolled a crit.
No, that would have been
That would have been
fun.
appropriate.
For 7 points of roundhouse damage.
Okay, so
And then you land in the roots.
Yeah.
A 13 to hit you, so you're not grabbed. I
No.
don't think.
I'm not.
Wow, this really does muddle hockey, doesn't it?
Things are not looking good for
A little
Todd.
bit.
That's the end of.
Yeah.
That was my action and bonus action.
Okay.
Field effect changes. Quadrant number 1. Candyland is gone.
Okay.
More free food. Oh.
Welcome back.
Hey, you did it.
Number 2, which is one we've seen before.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Sand,
wanna
isn't
look-
it?
Are we allowed to look in the bag after this is done?
I'll let you look in the bag
I
as we're
wanna- I
doing
want-
blips and stuff.
I want to know what all of these are.
I won't tell you what the effects are, but you can look at the graphics.
I mean, that's all enough. for me.
it's just an open boy
All right.
sky.
We have more ice.
I moved. More ice time. Geppa.
So dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Jump. Can I grab the mascot without getting petrified?
Yeah.
Well, the intent was the mascot not to be near a rock. Is that section rockward? Is that?
Yeah.
Because that's not where he should have been then.
It's a little late.
That's where you put them. Geppa
That's
has
where you
them.
put him, my guy.
Well, I didn't
little
think
late.
that's where it was solid.
You
That's why.
should have put it over here somewhere, but like that's okay.
We'll just write it
Oh,
out.
yeah.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I don't have any magic or anything, so that's as far as I can go.
All right. Can Geppa get it back in time?
Probably not. Oh, maybe.
Tarthus
You-
is
you-
I have a
petrified.
climb speed.
Yeah, you have one more shot at it. So this is 0.
So that hits 0, so we have one more turn. Let's see if we can
Yep.
get through them real quick.
All right. Todd is wrestling right now.
So Todd can make a roll to try to escape, or he can do something else. I mean, Léopold's right there within 5 feet.
Yeah. Todd is going to. He's going to heal himself.
Okay. Todd's not going to give up those 2 points.
Nope.
What? So many edge cases here.
All right. Todd's healing himself. Then is anything else?
I don't think. Oh, he's. Can he have the mascot punch Geppa?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely can.
Yeah, mascot's gonna punch Geppa.
Okay.
I don't think an 11 plus whatever his modifier is.
There's no bonus. It was just whatever it rolls.
Okay, 11.
No.
No.
Mascot is struggling in Geppa's arms, this weird worm creature.
Field effect. Quadrant 3,
Nobody's there.
the muck. Field effect goes down to 7. Léopold.
Okay. Attack. Bonus action martial arts. That's a 19 to hit and a 20 something to hit.
He's gonna silvery barbs one of those, whichever one does more damage.
They both do the same amount of damage, so I'll just
Alright.
roll. That's still a hit.
Roll better.
Please enjoy 14 points total. 7 times 2.
Todd's hanging in there. I think
Bludgeoning damage.
I think he's gonna make it.
Todd might make it.
If they score and KO the other team, is that 3 points?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what Geppa tried to do in the first half.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash. 5, 10. Jump my strength or my strength score, which gets me to here. I'll take some falling damage.
Yeah, I'll give you 2d6 falling damage for that. So that's gonna be 8 points of falling damage.
And then I can make it to there, but I can't make it the rest of the way up.
I think that's the last play then.
Yeah, because orange token is next, which is nonsense. Although there's no way Todd can take damage.
Yeah, so the buzzer
From that
sounds
effect.
just as Gep is approaching the end zone with the bug.
Todd does a victory pose.
And for the first time in a long time, Prismari has won a Mage Tower match. And the crowd goes wild.
Yay!
If you guys want to look through the bag and see the rest of the tiles now, I'm going to take a minute just to decompress, then we'll just run through blips.
Yeah, we didn't do blips last week either.
So when we do
we're gonna
blips,
do
we'll just
one.
combine them together in one super session. So you can have anything from
Oh,
the dungeon
no.
last week or the game this week.
So
Oh, I don't like some.
I guess the question is, how are we going to do blips given that half of us didn't play our character?
Use your stuff from last week.
Yeah. Use the notes that you totally wrote down from last week. Or stuff
Yeah,
from
that's
the
better
beginning of this
Spend
session.
blips, so you're okay.
Also, like, you could just claim blips from how you played the character too.
You can pull the tiles out of the table if you want to show everybody.
Oh yeah.
You could claim blips for Todd, and then when Todd inevitably has a rematch against his nemesis, Léopold, he'll spend them.
Todd and Leo are absolutely enemies now.
Well, I know that
We've seen
Genevieve had blips written down from last week, so why doesn't she go first?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Let's see here.
giant
Alignment, chaotic good. Everything has an explanation. I bet I can figure it out. I'm going to use this week's. Genevieve looks for the link between the poison tanks and the fluid.
Okay.
Ideal, what would Eugenia Veritas do for touching the solutions to determine which was corroded?
Sure.
And then last week, flaw, this wasn't what was supposed to be on the exam because we all needed to be reminded of this. Genevieve chooses to use Alister's embarrassing memory about his dick to test the mental machine image, and I, the player, got weirded out by my own result and idea.
You like dick, it's okay.
I do, but I don't want to think about teenagers. Like, ugh.
My
So-
God.
I got freaked out, and I'm claiming Genevieve's blip myself.
You got yourself into this mess.
Yes, this is my bad. I'm sorry.
Who wants to go next?
I can go
You
next.
can go.
Alister, and then we'll do Geppa.
All right, these are from last week.
Yes.
Alignment, chaotic good. Good deeds his own reward. That was using his spell slots to heal. I forget who it was that got really hurt last week.
It was a good deed to heal your teammate.
Kinney.
Yeah. I mean, given the other characters I've played, yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay.
Ideal, the glass is always half full. That would be wanting to open the doors because they already killed the spider. What else could be in there?
That's true. You killed the monster. That means the entire rest of the dungeon is safe.
Yeah. And then flaw, I just wanted to help. That would be opening the containers with the mage hand to protect Genevieve. Or I could also take them for Todd for blinding and inhibiting Leo.
But you can't take a blip for Todd.
Well, then fine. Opening the mage hand containers to save Jen, who then just got face blasted.
I do legitimately love the idea of casting invisibility on your own ball and then sending it out into the field. I thought that was really good. What does Geppa have for me?
So I've got my ideal. When I set my sights on something, nothing can stop me for staying in the vat to drain it despite it almost killing me.
Sure.
I've got my alignment. Why shouldn't I do what I want when I can for just Bullite bulleting down the wizard to prevent problems from. But that's a solution to a wizard.
That is a solution to the wizard.
And
That
I've
is a
got my
wizard.
flaw when I'm bored, watch out, and I'm easily bored for what's the deal with this door from last week?
Sure. Hugo, do you want
I'll
some
go.
blaps?
Yeah. I have Hugo's alignment. Let me get you my thesis statement real quick, as it was in another tab. Neutral good, just be excellent to your fellow man for warning Genevieve against stealing the schematics
Mhm.
and being justified. I have his ideal, the peace hard one must be preserved, for making Alister wait like a good boy for the rest of the team to get done with all of the puzzle nonsense.
Very good.
Yep. And then I'm the biggest marker for Nisco for cheering on his good friends.
And what does Léopold have for me?
Got lawful good. Everyone has a place and purpose. The schematic doesn't belong to you, Jen, and taking what is clearly needed for maintenance is bad and will have consequences.
Yeah, and then what happened?
Exactly.
Mhm.
Everything was fine. No problems at all.
Uh-huh. My ideal, I might fail, but I'll never give up. I spent like 4 or 5 rounds in Vinetown.
Yeah.
It's
Why?
nice. Bought a vacation home. My flaw, only one of us can be the best, and it's clearly me. Hello, Todd!
That was pretty good.
I'm glad I got that attack from the top right off.
Yeah.
Who had the most? Oh, you know what? Let me give you guys some experience points. You killed monsters last week.
Encounter experience. We did.
We also beat.
This is session 12, yes?
This is session 13, I think.
13.
Well, 12 and 13 are combined because
This is
internet.
13 that we're on right now. Yeah.
So for 2 helicopter faces and 2 slithering trackers made of cryogenic death, everybody is taking 383 experience. That's 383.
Okay.
Those monsters were very Cud-like.
I'm awarding everybody across the board 1 blip for correctly putting the gearworks back into its proper configuration. Who had the most creative solution to a problem between these 2 sessions?
Can we give it to him, to Todd?
No.
Razanir has we did vote on some from last week.
Yeah, where's that
as
list from
well.
last week?
So I have last week's here, and we'll just use those if you want. So
I'm okay.
sorry, which was this? Creative?
Yeah.
Alister had an embarrassing moment with the mental image generating machine.
Yep.
I don't
And
know which one you want next.
who did the most to further the party's goals?
Léopold figured out how to work the crane.
And who was the badass?
Geppa's bullite bullets were effective at taking down the multi-armed monsters and also the multi-casting wizards. I don't know.
Also,
I'm
And-
ad-libbing here at this point.
who was intangible?
Yeah.
And then Hugo babysat Alister, and the door onward remained closed.
Okay. Blips are currently worth 126 each. Hugo, Léopold, and Alister, you had 6, you just earned 5, so you're rolling over all 5. Geppa, you had 2 and you earned 5. So rolling over 1. And Genevieve, you had 6 and earned 4, so you're rolling over those 4. And that
Yeah. Sorry, what
squares
were they
us.
worth?
126. 126.
126. Thank you.
I told you there was a big foot in there. Nobody believed me.
I want to know about the ocean.
Yeah.
That just seems fun.
What is the...
This all looks terrible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot in here that I'm not a fan of. I love candy though. I'm glad candy came out.
Yes, I'm glad Candy is
So
there.
good. 4 times.
Yeah, we have to do this when we're higher level. Like do this again. when
Yeah,
we're
so
higher
like
level.
I have comments on this, like with regards to like I feel like taking down a player might be a little too easy, but that sort of solves itself as you get more hit points.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think the rules worked were very nice and worked very well.
Yeah.
And it also went very smoothly because McDohl was like super on point on the initiative. He had that stuff on lock
Hmm.
to the point where
You know, when I wasn't having internet problems.
right.
I
To-
was
well,
the only
to
one who had
point-
no internet problems this week. Everybody else fell off the internet,
Oh,
but
oh
I
my
was
God.
great.
like
Well,
to the-
I'm okay with that.
so can I? So I'm gonna make an argument
Okay.
because I know you said that like after you like it's now just our job.
Yeah.
But this was outside the scope of normal initiative, and I think he did such a good job that he deserves an extra blip.
Nah, we're not doing that. I love him, but not that much.
I tried, McDohl. I do think
You
you
tried.
deserve it. You deserve it.
Thank you, Treble.
I
That means
see-
more than
I see-
that means more than the blip, honestly.
Okay.
I'd rather the blip than Treble's love.
We did go a little over time, but I think that's okay. I had fun. I had a lot of fun with this, and I definitely would like to run another game of this before. Once you guys have another, like, get to level 12 or 13 or so towards the end of the campaign, maybe. So Geppa and Léopold will stay in the season and keep playing games, but I don't think we're going to run another game of this right away.
At this level, yeah.
I am going to try to design a session like this around Genevieve's Pavillon Club, though. And try to figure out how I'm going to do that. All right, that's it. Thanks so much for playing, guys.
Sweet. Thank you.